now in the presence of a king. You are now in the presence of a king.
Hello, welcome to the MAXebels Invitational Event Season number 2. And today I'm here again with my co-caster Asan. So it's the second day of Invitational Event Season number 2. And you know, in the last day, you know, the way every team performs, specifically the 4 Thrives, Team Flash, back-to-back 2 chicken dinners, and same goes for GG, 2 chicken dinners, you know, every team played very well. But today is the second day. Are you expecting someone from below to the table to jump directly to the top of the table? Are you expecting something like this today?
Well, thank you so much once again, and welcome to all of the viewers. Thank you once again for tuning into this wonderful and again amazing action-packed tournament, day 2 of the MAXebels Invitational Season 2. Though, as you asked me a very difficult question, well, talking about the first 6 matches, I think...
Can you hear me? I can't hear you.
Give me 1 second.
Now I can hear you.
So much, guys, once again for tuning into this amazing and action-packed tournament, the MAXebels Invitational Season 2, right before the big stage of PUBG Mobile Super League CSA. And again, a difficult question being asked. I must say I would love to see somebody jumping up from the bottom, but you know, seeing the 6 matches yesterday is getting quite difficult. There are 4 to 5 different teams that are the only ones that have been dominating since you know, match 1 yesterday, and I'm hoping to see the same. But it will be, you know, good to see some new names jumping up, maybe like SKYFORCE or you know, seeing DRX jumping up on the, you know, ranks, and then probably teams from 3rd, 4th onward, teams like 313, ASXi8, would love to see them making a good improvement.
Exactly. I'm expecting the same. If you look at 313, ASI8, although they are not on the top of the table, but their performance is very consistent. And since from the very first match, if you look at 313, the first 2 matches were very good for 313, but starting onwards, when, you know, Team Flash did a comeback, after that we didn't see Team 313 doing the very same performance. So their consistency break somehow between the match 3 and match 6, but let's see if these teams perform the very same way, with the same momentum, with the same consistency today. And also Team ASI8, you know, the last matches weren't that much good for Team ASI8, but in each match they were able to secure like 10 points, 8 points, so they are on the average. But average isn't gonna work here, because the Team 4 Thrives, Team Flash, the way these guys performed, you know, the only one survival of Team 4 Thrives, you know, give a hell of torture to full lobby, you know, in each game. In the first match it was 40 Falak, in the second match it is IQ, then T24. So every guy is showing their potential to the lobby. But let's see if ASI8 is gonna do the same. But if I look at the ASI8, you know, Huzafa seems to be a very consistent performer throughout this event. In each match he's doing some kills, so he's carrying on his team on his shoulder by his own. But I really want to see all the other 3 members of his team contributing the same way. But let's see, the match is gonna start very soon. But in the meantime, if you want to talk about the Raptor wallet, Essen, that would be good.
Well, thank you once again for pointing that out, guys. All the gamers out there, make sure that you check out Raptor Wallet. The link is pinned in the comments. It is one of its kind wallet built by gamers for the gamers, where you can buy all the in-game caches and points and all that for different games like PUBG Mobile, Valorant, MLBB. If you play games on PlayStation and Xbox, you can do the same. Also, you're gonna, as a gamer, if you don't want to pause your game, or if you don't want to leave your game AFK and go to just take care of internet bill or any other utility bill, don't worry about it. Raptor Wallet got you guys in that department as well. Make sure you download the app. You can pay your utility bills. You can do a lot of different things with Raptor Wallet, and we will keep on pointing out all the different features of this particular wallet. But talking about the prize pool, guys, the breakdown is on your screen. We have a prize pool of $1,300 for this 3-day event. First position will get 500, second will get 250, third will get 200, fourth position will get 150, and then fifth position will get 100 USD. So you gotta stay in the top 5 if you want to have a play of this prize pool for yourself. And the top fragger, the MVP, in 3 of these days, 18 total matches, will get an exclusive prize of 100 USD personal prize for himself. Again, talking about the teams playing, guys, you already know which of these teams are there that are playing in this particular match. We have Vampire Esports joining us today. Yesterday they were a little busy with some of their marketing material, all that photography and all that stuff that esports guys do. So esporty stuff. So today they are available and they will be joining us on day number 2. Talking about the event calendar, guys, we are on 4th of September today, second day of the tournament, and yes, tomorrow is the final day of this invitational season 2. And the format is pretty simple, guys. 18 teams, 3 days, 18 matches, and day 3 will be the smash rule.
Exactly, the day 3 will be the smash rule, and it's a new rule, new trendy rule. And I'm not a fan of smash rule, but let's see if the smash rule get activated on the 3rd day. It will get activated. Well, let's see if any team gonna win this tournament by the smash rule. But point system on your screen is the same conventional traditional point system. The first one will get the 10 points, 6 points will be there for the second guy, 5 points for the 3rd placement, 4 points for the 4th placement, 3 points for the 5th placement, 2 points for the 6th placement, and 1 point for 7th to 8th. None points will be given to 9th to onward teams, but 1 elimination point will be given. So it's a dynamic. You can get a lot of elimination points, and you can get, collectively you can increase your positioning in the point system. But here you are, participants team on your screen. Alpha Gaming, we don't need any introduction of these teams. Alpha Team Alpha Gaming, DRX, 4 Tribes, Haley Sports, Team Flash, and specifically the one and only WarrGye. And after that, eARENA, YANGON, GLACTICOS, SKYFORCE, HORAA Esports, BLUZZ Officials, NEPX, ASI8, Regicide, 313 are new champions of PMNC, runner-up, and GG Esports, MAXebels, and Vampire Esports that are joining us today. So each of these teams has a potential, each of these teams are very well experienced, but look at the overall ranking, a huge difference between the top 3 contenders and below than those. So 4 tries with 88 points dominating the lobby on the first day, and on the second spot it's Team Flash, then Team GG with 60 points, then NEPX with 38 points with a difference of 50%. And then we can see ASI8 with 37 points, Alpha Gaming with 35 points, DRX with 34, 313 eARENA both with 32, and MAXebels with 28, and YANGON GLACTICOS with 26, 22, and all the other you can see on your screen. So overall ranking, it seems like the top 3 are not giving any chance to anyone below than those. So it's gonna be a huge competition today, because a lot of teams will gonna do, gonna give their best, specifically the Vampire Esports that are joining us today, and also SKYFORCE. We all know how good the SKYFORCE team is, and specifically the YANGON GLACTICOS. But let's see how these teams perform today, and are someone from below gonna dethrone 4Thrives, Team Flash, or Team GG or not?
Well, if you ask me honestly, I think potential is there. APG, they have a very good positional position. They are in sixth position, so not big of a deal to reach third position if GTs get some bad matches early on. But other than that, I think below sixth or seventh position it gets very difficult. And aiming for the first spot today, if they get closer to them, that will be, in my opinion, a bigger achievement than anything else. But so far, my hopes are high that the teams from above third onward, fourth, fifth, sixth, and seventh, they'll try to get to at least third position, like dethrone GG from the third spot. But we'll see how these things will play out. But let's have a quick look at the overall players MVP ranking for our day one. We have IQ right on top with 3,480 damage, eliminations 16, 7 assists. Same thing goes for 40 Fallout. The difference is not that much, Fallout can get that difference sorted out like in a match or so. Then Team Flash, the champions coming from the side of from PMNC Vietnam. I must say they did an amazing job yesterday, collecting about 60 points in only 2 matches. So if they're sitting on second spot with the difference of 10 points to 4Thrive, I must say they did very well in 2 matches, especially that match that they played, Miramar match, and also Erangle, where they collected almost 20 eliminations, more than 20 eliminations in a single match, 22 in total. And then another match where they collected 18 eliminations. And in the first 3 circles, they already had 10 eliminations, done for these guys. And the way Flash is taking those fights, they are just, running through the teams like a quick flash. They're not letting anybody even fall back, or in some cases, not even allowing them to reset or regroup. So I'm really liking the way Flash is playing so far. I would love to see them, giving a hard challenge to 4Thrives before PMSL. So, it will be a better practice for 4T and all the other teams. But again, when it comes to consistency, when it comes to individual firepower, I think Flash and 4T are a good match, in my opinion.
Exactly, these guys are definitely on the killing spree. The Team Flash, they were going like Flash between the teams and killing everyone in the lobby and not forgiving anyone. I think it's the third match or yesterday in which these guys got 22 elimination in single match, and then carrying out 18 elimination on the upcoming match. So these guys definitely show comeback anytime, anywhere, on any ground. But the first 2 matches weren't that much good. But now let's see if we have any other new dominator today. Are we gonna see any new dominator? Because if you look at ASI8, these guys has a very good experience in that as well, and these guys were playing excellent in the PMNC. In the PMNC of Pakistan, these guys had a difference of I would say like 50 points from the second runner-up team. So this is definitely shows how a one-sided win that was. So today, are we gonna see the same potential, the same momentum by the ASI8? Because fan will love it, and specifically Alpha Gaming as well. Alpha Gaming, these guys doesn't need any introduction. The first match, the winner chicken dinner team of the first match, Alpha Gaming. However, they didn't keep their momentum to the the 4th match, 5th match, 6th match. So seems like they are playing it for fun. But now today we're gonna see them playing, showing the skills to the whole lobby or not. But it's all the questions, and we will get all the answers in next few seconds, because the first match is gonna start. It will be the match of Erangel, the default map, and in this match we will see which team are the winner of this match and which team are we gonna see new names or not. Exactly.
Well, we'll see. I think some of these teams already have made up their mind, like how they're gonna play on day 2, and would love to see some new names coming up, because it makes all the viewers out there a little more excited when the competition is fearsome. And again, it makes competition even interesting when it comes to seeing all different kind of teams dominating. Because if only 1 or 2 teams are dominating, it quite gets a little boring when it comes to from a spectator point of view. But I would like to see, again, as you pointed out rightfully, APG yesterday, they had a very good start of the tournament. We were kind of thinking that maybe they will be the one that'll stay on the top by the end of the day. but it was a different story. 4T winning the winner chicken dinner in the match number 2 really changed the whole tide in their favor, and then from there forward we saw how dominating individual performances these guys pulled off. But talking about consistency, I think biggest consistency that we are not pointing out, we are not talking about, is the consistency coming from the side of GG. Because even though
Yes.
they collected one chicken dinner or Rondo, and another one they collected on, I think, Miramar. Yep, Erangle, sorry about that. On the last Erangle. Still, you know, they were pretty consistent collecting 10-15 points every other match. So in my opinion, GG will be a big threat for top 2 contenders, in my opinion, as far we are talking about the first few matches though.
Exactly, and GG specifically, if you're talking about GG, you know, their rotations, their, you know, hold in the zone, this is absolutely cinematic to watch. You know, in the Rondo map, if you witness, we've definitely witnessed a very good split of GGs, and specifically in the last match as well. So GG is actually, their vision is directly to the chicken dinner. Instead of, you know, fighting in the start, they, you know, keep up their men alive, keep them, you know, full health, full everything, with full loot, and they wait for their right turn, for the right opportunity, and in the last they show up and get enough, you know, and go for the chicken dinner. So even if they don't get the chicken dinner, you will always see GG in one of the top 3 or top 4 placement, always GG. So GG is playing pretty much consistently throughout the matches, and in each match these guys are performing very well. Also, you know, 313 is performing very well, but since from the last 2 games these guys didn't keep up their momentum that much. But GG, definitely these guys are playing very well. But you know, fans are also waiting for some other names, which includes YANGON, GLACTICOS, and definitely these are the champions of PMWC, and fans are definitely want to see these guys doing something great. And you know, yesterday YANGON GLACTICOS doing the same mistake in the first match, second match, and all the matches. They were losing their player one by one on a big split, always losing one player and then the second one. So other teams are picking up their players in chunks, and which is, you know, giving a disadvantage to team YANGON GLACTICOS. But let's see if today the team has some new strategies. Are they gonna amend their strategies somehow? What are the rotations they are gonna give? Are teams willing to show their full cards before the PMSL or not? So all these questions will be answered shortly. But in the first match of Miramar, the first match of Erangel, yeah, I think it will be a default match of Erangel. And yes, so on the first match we will get all our answers, and we will see how teams will perform.
Yeah, again, the question is still there, because unless we get into the battlefield, it will be hard to say, you know, how these teams gonna play out. Because once we'll see it, it will be quite I would say, ready for discussion in my opinion. But anyhow, all the guys that have joined us so far, thank you so much guys for tuning in, and we are jumping into our match number 1, which is gonna be Erangle this time around. And the plane is on your screen. Let's have a quick look which of these areas that we will be seeing first. I think this plane line is starting from northern side close to Zarki and North Georgia Pole, and going toward the southeastern side of the map, pointing toward Milta Power, and probably toward the edges of Military Island as well. We'll see how this plane line is going to affect some early drop locations. And I'm not seeing any of the, you know, major, in my opinion, changes, which we'll see some early clashes or not. But Severny, another close drop location for ASX I8. Let's have a quick look how this first circle is going to play out. Plane line, as I said, moving toward Milta Power, starting from the northwestern side of the map. ASX side going towards Severny. We are seeing some early clashes, might be in the South Georgia Pole City, but overall,
Exactly.
so far we haven't seen any early casualties.
Yep. If we talk about the circle is pretty much centralized as compared to the plane part, but there is no early clashes seems to be happening right now. You know, the team ASI8 are on the Severny side. We can see Vampire Esports on the Zerki side, and also if you look at the MAXebels, they are moving toward the Lipovka areas, and team HORAA Esports, and if we talk about the team Flash, they both are on the Yasnaya side. And yesterday we've seen the same clashes on the Yasnaya side. Team Flash and Team HORAA Esports both are on the Yasnaya side, but let's see, are we gonna see some early drop clashes or not? We can see Team APG East seems to be not online and maybe landing within water somewhere, but Team eARENA and YANGON GLACTICOS, they seems to be on the very close to each other, seems to be becoming a cluster there, but Team Flash against the Team Nofair, they will knock out Sleepy HORAA, and Team Flash are not stopping here. They knock out another guy, 2 guys on the knees and closing it with a machete, but he is backing up, and he did the job, killed the last man with the machete, and it's over for Team HORAA Esports. It is an early fight, and we're gonna see NEPX against the 3-1-3 once again. NEPX knock out just one guy, and NEPX is right now on the disadvantage, but look at 3-1-3, look at 3-1-3, and early elimination of 3-1-3 against the NEPX. So 2 squads wiped out in just 1 minute of game starting.
Oh my goodness. Some early on banter going on between NEPX and 3-1-3. This was a quick finish, I must say. And as we were talking about the previous fight, another fight breaks in between BLUZZ and eARENA. Mormon is upstairs on the rooftop looking at Sigma Ford E820. And there you go, Sigma will jump out, will be picked off right away. And now it's down to last man standing, Woke, whose location is already revealed. So a lot of utility dump we might expect. But there you go, Woke. He is standing in there with his gun ready for the fight. All 4 of these guys will be eventually pushing on. But Hale versus R3G is going on. Hale will lose one of the players. There you go, some early fights. 1 knockout. No, there is no knockout. And eARENA, without even dropping a single player, will pick up the whole squad of Team BLUZZ right then and there. Some early 3 teams leaving for the lobby within, I think, 2 minutes of the game, and there you go. This is 12 more seconds, and stage 1 will start closing. But R3G on the other side, they're going up against Hale, and Hale has already lost one of the players. They joined with 3, so now it's down to 2 versus 4, and R3G, I think they will be on a hunting mission, and they already know where another player from Hale is. There you go, Pinkman getting ready with the utility. I think he will be dropping that utility onto the player, but the projectile is not that accurate. Now they know where the player is. I think they might have spotted him as well. And these players are pretty dispersed from each other, so now they will be a little difficult for Hale to, support each other. Touch is on one side, and then one of the players from Hale is somewhere surrounded by R3G right in the midst of this North Georgia Bowl.
Exactly, so it's not very much easy for these guys to connect up with each other, but we'll make some crosshairs on the team R3G, and R3G Roshan will be knocked out, and another player from the behind will give them a surprise, but it will not be over so early because team R3G are now connecting up with each other. Shotgun versus shotgun, but only one will survive here. It will be a 1v1 situation between Hill Tiger and R3G, and they need to pick up this guy as early as possible. But look at this, look at this. Another one. Pinkman will go out to the lobby, and the kill elimination will be secured right away. And now it's down to a 2v2 situation. Yes, it started as a 4v2 situation, but Hail Tiger, look at this guy. He just killed 2 men of R3G, and now it's down to 2v2 fight, and only one team will survive here. And if you look at yesterday, oh no, Waz had a very good angle. He has a very good angle, and he knocked out Hail Touch. But now it's now down to a 1v2 fight between the Hail Esports and the R3G.
But R3G losing those 2 players, I mean, even though if they win this fight, but at what cost, man? If they've already lost 2 of their players, I don't think so they will be surviving for any long with 2 of these players. It would be good to see like these guys doing better, but once you get out of fight and you're going once again up against a full squad, so R3G will be at a disadvantage right away. But this time around, Vaz, there he is. You already know where Tiger is, so it will be some back and forth shotgun shots will be dealt on both sides. While he's pushing up, Tiger is there going for a 1v2. There is another Waz as well. So don't know which one is the real one.
Yep, it
But
will be actually going for a 1v4. If you pull up this clutch, it will be a 1v4 on the team R3G. And since from yesterday we are seeing Hail Tiger against R3G in every single match, so it seems like there is a rivalry going on between these two teams. But let's see if Hail Tiger is gonna do a mistake first or who will do the mistake first. No one is giving any opportunity to any other team. But what are you doing, was what are you doing? So he picked up his vehicle and now close. Both players are within the building, in the same building, and only one will survive here. Hill Tiger, he's playing with very caution, with full of precautions. He's not doing any mistakes since from the start of this fight. He is on a very good angle. He picked up two of the players of R3G and now he's still waiting patiently. He knows he's not on a number advantage, so he's not doing any sort of mistake. But R3G, these guys are pushing in close to the building, and now on the stairs, Was will pick up utility on his hand, but I think it will be over for Hill Tiger. No, it isn't. It's a 1v2 situation. He will pick up one guy. He will try to pick up the second guy, and now it's a 1v1 situation. R3G versus Hill.
Oh,
No.
three players,
That
man.
was a mistake. That was a mistake. He shouldn't have killed those. He shouldn't have confirmed his elimination point. He might be able to get the last man as well, the Was, but he did a mistake and it cost us. It cost them to go to the lobby, and early elimination to the team Hale as well. So 4 teams leaving to the lobby early on the start of the match on the very first 8 minutes stage 1 circle. So these are the same teams that are facing early on elimination as in since from yesterday. But the top contenders are still on the top, and the top one aren't doing any sort of mistake.
Yeah, so far no mistakes been made, and I think they're not getting into any fights. R3G, they lost 3 of their players while they picked a 3-man squad. It was already, they were on an added advantage, but even though still being 4-man up, it was difficult for them to, take that fight, and they lost their players one by one. But anyhow, talking about the circle is more of a centralized northern centralized circle, and it is kind of a surrounded around the Rozhok school and Puchinki area. So Rozhok is in the play, which will make things really interesting. Whenever Rozhok and the northern Rozhok is included in the circle, things get a little, heisty, a little difficult for teams, because circle can shift either way. It can go up north and it can go down south as well. But Crypto on the other side will pick up Flash win, and Team Flash losing one of the players early on. Now the player is pushing on to Crypto. Crypto low on HP. Some shotgun this time around. Crypto is still looking for an opportunity where he can kind of help his team. Max Blade on the other side helps Fly Bows to get that knockout. Now, oh my goodness, beautiful work done by the side of Iron, and Max also pushes in. ASXI, they joined with only 3 players. Chotu gets eliminated. Bows on the other side gets eliminated as well. Team Flash also down to 2-man standing, but ASXI, they are now in a bigger trouble because MAXebels, all 4 of the players are there. One of the players from MAXebel is knocked out. Blade looking for an entry. Nade will be thrown. A lot of damage. There you go. Shotgun. Invaders on the back line. Couldn't provide any sort of the cover. Dream 77, one of the players from MAXebel, got eliminated by Team Flash, and now ASXI8 is up against 2 players of MAXebel. MAXebel within no time losing 2 of their players, which make things a little difficult for them. And now the fight will have a different trajectory. Talking about 4T. 4T also going up against NEPX. NEPX, they already have 4 eliminations early on, and this time around they knocked one of the players from 4T down. T24 OP getting
what a beautiful
Rex. Now it's down to Precious. Precious is the last man standing. He's going up against a 1v4. One of the players from 4T is knocked out. 4T, T24 OP. There you go. Some shots and beautiful work done from the side of T24 OP. Felix joins in, and he confirmed the final player of NEPX, Precious. NEPX, even though they started well, now they are on 42 points, but they will also have to leave early for 3 eliminations to Team ASXI, to Team 4-8 early on.
Exactly, for 3 elimination to the Team 4 Trites, yes, and picking up some early eliminations, and 4 Thrives is always on momentum since from the last day, and they confirmed those 3 elimination without losing any of their player. Falak will do the last deed, and it will be over for Team NEPX as well. Iron is playing a very wonderful match. The way MAXebels push in, the Team Flash was in, but Iron didn't even flinch, and he confirmed all those elimination for his team. So 3 elimination point for Team ASI8 as well. But now the fights are on hold because 13 teams are remaining on the field of Erangel. It's the stage 2 circle, and already 5 teams has faced an early on elimination. But now we can see SKYFORCE against the Team 4 Tribes. T24 is on their knees, but it won't be easy to finish off this guys because all the 3 men of 4 Tribes are coming in, are closing in. But SKYFORCE, all the players of SKYFORCE are on a good split as well. But for T24 will get an easy revival here, and Falak will back him up.
Yes, sir. Now down to the last man of Team GG. R3G was it is with an S12K. Both of these guys have similar guns, so not a big deal. There you go. This time around, close call, knockout, and it will be a quick finish. R3G with 3 eliminations now. 4 eliminations in total. So far, Waz is on a domination, but R3G is not because R3G losing those players early on is really costing them. Now GG lost one of their players. The knocked out player will get the revival, and now the whole of the GG, their attention is on R3G Waz. So it will, within no time, I think, though, they will be finished for Team R3G this time around.
Exactly, R3G is on the last man standing, and it will be a very challenging for Waz to pick up those elimination because GG is already on a momentum, very good momentum, because on the last day he performed very well, and these guys are carrying on the same momentum today. Waz is throwing us some utilities, will do not a good projectile, but it will be over for Waz very soon because his location is exposed and GG is surrounding this guy from every single angle, and he is not gonna survive this situation. He's using some utilities to blind the vision of GG guys, but GG are in the open trying to pick up this last elimination for their team. A grenade on the hand, and this grenade will do the work. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. I think he is gonna survive a little bit longer, but on the other side we can see 4 Tribes against the DRX on the same rotation spot. DRX on the school area, and 4 Tribes are also moving toward the score, but the last grenade will do the work, and R3G will be done and dusted in this match on the 13th spot with 4 elimination. Overall, these guys started very good, but on the 12th spot, these guys will leave directly to the lobby. Now GG against the Vampire Esports, and APG will join the fight as well on the other side on the school areas. APG against the 4 Tribes versus DRX, we can see, but Vampire Esports joined the Rozak area, and now they are against the GG.
There you go, talking about 4 Thrives. 2 of the players already knocked out. Falak low on HP, and he has to provide some cover to his fallen comrades. But in the meanwhile, let's see, will they be able to rest the players up? DRX, they lost few of the... they haven't lost any of the players in the process. APG on the other side going up against DRX this time around. Our remaining APG will also join. They will confirm that elimination on Big Mama, and DRX now loses one of the players. Some cover fire, some chip damage coming on to the players of APG. This time around, APG, they have decided to push on to the school where 4T is there. I think 4T is one of the players, the one that was out and about. T24 OP will bleed out, and Doc will confirm his elimination. Top also gets knocked out. But now it's 4T versus APG. Knocky's position is revealed. The nade goes in. No damage so far. But the position of Falak is spotted out. There you go. Another nade coming from the side of 4T as well. East, his position is now revealed. Has to move. In the meanwhile, YANGON GLACTICOS collecting some eliminations with some grenades. And this time around, 4T, they've been extra cautious. Now, IQ on the front lines. Smoke is being deployed. A nade will go in. And this might be a knockout onto Doc. Meanwhile, Top will get rezzed up once again. Some third-party shots again coming onto the players of 4 Thrives. Top gets knocked out this time around, not from 4T, but GG from the backlines. So APG is among sandwiched right between 2 teams. A little difficult for them, but I think APG, with all that experience, they won't be bothered much. Top, he might get rezzed up right there. Some shots still being fired onto the players of 4-5s, and these shots are coming from the side of Vampire, but IQ, beautiful work done, shutting those shots down with some retaliation fire coming from this player. But now I
Yep.
think IQ is time to get back into the cover.
Yep, overall APG is on a very good position. However, they are pinched between two of the teams, and also Vampire Esports joined the party as well. But Alpha Gaming, these guys with all their experience, they won't be bothered much because they know how to handle all the situation. They can see GG, they know the location of Vampire Esports, they know the location of 4-Thrives as well. All the players res up, and now they're moving toward their their positioning so they can get better angles on all the teams. But now look at the circle, it's the stage 3 circle, and now gonna make a formation to the stage 4. Some more chip damage given by the team, by the APG team, but we can see Invader is on their knees by the Team Flash. So Team Flash against the MAXebels, the last 2 men surviving, and the zone will go out in the open on the Invader side, on the Flash side, and Team Flash is on an advantage because these guys are within the zone. But let's see what human can do here. If you look at the circle, it's out in the open, just a couple of compounds there, and all you need to do is to survive and pick up. So in the open areas, the match doesn't ever go that much long, but we'll see. In this match, Team Flash got 6 eliminations so far, with 2 men still alive and playing on the fields of Erangel. But 4-Thrives with 3 elimination, 3 men are alive. 3-4 will get an elimination by the team APG. APG Dog will do the deed, but now Max Joker catching up this player, the last player, Max Joker. But Max Joker, can he do this? Can he do this or not? Zeus understand the threat and he will back up. He will abandon this fight. But Vampire Esports against the SKYFORCE. What a
nice
beautiful
one.
knock. What a beautiful knock. But now SKYFORCE are joining in. 3 men on their knees. The last man is surviving. And
No
it is
way!
over. It is over for Team Vampire Esports. Oh my goodness.
No
He just have to
way.
kill the one more guy and he would have got 4 eliminations, and he missed 4 elimination by just one single shot. Oh my goodness. But eARENA
Yeah, he did.
with human.
He did pretty good. He did pretty good in that particular fight, and I think GG came in to save SKYFORCE at that very point. I think they will res up all of their players, and now they're inside the circle as well, so nothing to worry about. But in the meanwhile, eARENA, after losing 2 of their players, now they have to make it into the circle. A lot of these teams will be looking for the same spot where eARENA is moving towards, and this time around, I think they might have to go up against Team YANGON this time around. Sakura low on HP, gotta find some cover. In the meanwhile, 40 takes down Team Flash, and Flash Hughes will get confirmed right then and there.
Exactly. What a fast rotation given by 4-Thrives. These guys were in the school, but if you look at the the area, APG are still on the very same area. But Noki against the ASI doesn't give a chance, and Noki will down to their knees. Crypto will do the work, but we can see the team 4-Thrives are still on the field. Folak will do the work. Crypto is on their knees now. A trade knock will be given by the ASI. Now 4-Thrives will res up their one player. Noki might be, but Iron is on the other side as well. So ASI now down to last man standing, and Iron is the only one who is surviving here, and it isn't possible to give a revival to the Crypto, but 4-Thrives will easily get easily res up their player because there are 3 players still up and running. If we look at the Flash still have 1 more guy remaining on the field. DRX on the edge of the circle. Team eARENA is moving toward the circle, but look at SKYFORCE. Look at SKYFORCE. 1 single mistake and SKYFORCE are up and running with 4 of their men on the field of Erangel, and this will definitely cost so much to the other team. But we can see APG against the WarrGye, and within a second 3 men of WarrGye is done and dusted, and now the last man of WarrGye is surviving here, and APG against the WarrGye seems like can't do much here, Team WarrGye, but APG very well experienced team. Now another eARENA will join the party as well. On the other side against the YANGON GLACTICOS, the last man of Flash will go to the lobby as well. Now down to last 9 teams on the field of Erangel.
There you go, last 9 teams, 23 players, and it's 20 minutes of the gameplay. But Romeo, he gets all the attention from Tony K, Turney K, not Tony K, sorry about that. Meanwhile, YANGON GLACTICOS also gets one of the players knocked out by the play zone. WarrGye will also leave for the lobby, but eARENA, they have their attention on Romeo. YANGON losing their players early on this time around as well. I don't think so. Turney will be able to eliminate Romeo with a grenade. But GG on the other side, they're going up against SKYFORCE. SKYFORCE Sinchi knocks down one of the players from GG. They have 3 players up. So I think they have a very good chance of getting that chicken dinner, and also the position they have picked for themselves. It's gonna help them, harvest a lot of elimination points there. But I see, knocked the player down. Desertify. He was trying to look for some support from his team, but will be picked up by APG. So kill stolen. But in the meanwhile, APG, they're pushing on to the players of DRX. DRX pretty much contained inside a single compound, a lot of smokes. Iron on the side will take down 4T's player. APG pushing forward. Refuse gets knocked out. DRX have somewhat of a control of the compound. 2 of the players of APG are done and dusted. Refuse will be confirmed. Hyobin will confirm the elimination point. East is there. There you go. Nade won't be doing much of the damage. eARENA, meanwhile, gets eliminated by YANGON. That's quite interesting. But APG, while they were trying to push into the compound onto DRX, they get eliminated, and DRS still survives with 3 of their players. Now, GG, they're looking into that direction, and they would like to pick all those 3 elimination points. Smokes are being deployed. Will give some cover to the players of DRX, but a nade was so close call. Cuban might have get knocked out, but Juro KK will take 1 down, second one down. Raindrop will provide some support, but in the meanwhile, Team GG's, they will have 2 of the eliminations onto DRX, and now DRX is down to the last man standing. Revival will be picked up, but we'll see if this res will do any of the difference. A nade goes in. I think this will be it for DRX. Information and DRX getting eliminated onto the 4th spot. We are down to top 3 teams. We have ASXi8 with 1 player. SKYFORCE pushing onto the players of GG. Jirok was already knocked out, so it will get a little difficult for Raindrop to survive. And a nade goes in, and it's done and dusted for Raindrop. But SKYFORCE, all 4 players going up against ASXi8 Iron. It's a 1v4 situation. Sincere out in the open. IC might get knocked out. A lot of cover fire, but Iron will do some damage. I think this will be a little difficult for these guys to handle, but shotgun it is. Godless will confirm the elimination, and it is a winner chicken dinner for SKYFORCE right then and there. I think we discussed a little bit about SKYFORCE early on, Daud, and this time around they heard us, and they have something for us, and that's the winner chicken dinner.
Yes, exactly. Just one small mistake from the Vampire Esports, and SKYFORCE res up all of their 3 players, and now they did a chicken dinner with 4 men. And the way these guys perform is a very well deserving chicken dinner. So finally, on the day number 2, on the 7th match, SKYFORCE finally able to get a winner chicken dinner for their team. What a beautiful gameplay played by this team. But if you recall a couple of minutes ago, Iron also played a very wonderful game. He was the only one, and 4 tries with the 3 men standing. He single-handedly handled all 3 men of 4 tries as well. So I think it was a 1v2 on 4 tries as well by Iron. But although it was a very good match for all the teams, even ASI8 performed a very consistent performance in this match. But if you look at the stats, 5 elimination, not that much elimination, but he will be able to get 15 points in this match. This team will get 5 elimination, 3 elimination to the Godless, 1 elimination to the IC, no elimination for the Sunshir, and 1 elimination for the Riley as well. So 15 points overall in this match, although it's not gonna do much on their positioning because these guys are somewhere below the 10th spot. So probably after this match these guys will be somewhere in the top 10, but we are expecting some sort of consistent performance by this team as well. If we talk about the match MVP, I'm not surprised to see Iron here because he played a very good match, a very excellent match with 5 elimination with 800 plus damage, 140 heals, 4 knockouts, and he is the man of the match on the day number 2 of MAXebels Invitational event powered by RAPTR.
There you go, ASXi8. Iron this time around stepping up for his team. ASXi8, they joined with 3 players, and it's been the same story yesterday as well, but I think if they would have been joining in with 4 players, the things might have been a little different. Crypto gets eliminated early on while Loki was trying to push on him. Crypto also did a great deal of damage onto the opposition. Same thing goes for I think Ozefa was there. Ozefa, he was trying his best, but gets eliminated early on as well. So ASXi8 quite a good piece of survival, and I have to give it to them. You know, they've been a little consistent when it comes to, you know, these early on matches, but we'll see how they will do in the progressing matches, you know, rest of the remaining 5 matches. But talking about the top players, we have Iron, then we have Raindrop, especially from GG. Good work done by this player as well. R3G, Baz with 3 eliminations with 600 plus damage, Crypto with 3 eliminations, 400 plus damage. So some good work done by these lads. But talking about the match rankings, we have SKYFORCE with 15, ASXI with 14 points. So ASXI did pretty well, and I think they will be pretty close to GG's. But GG's this time around surviving for quite a bit, and they also added 13 points to their tally, so it'll be a little more difficult for ASXI to catch up with them. It's kind of a similar story for these guys as well. But Alpha Gaming on the side, 9 points, Yangon with 8. Then we have DRX Gaming with 8, 4 thrives. Even though they got eliminated 1 by 1, but still they collected 7 points for them with 6 eliminations. Quite a dominating performance. Team Flash on the other side, 6 elimination points for them, but no placement. eARENA 5, then NEPX with 4, Regicide with 4, Hale with 3, and rest of the teams they got eliminated without even collecting a single point, and they got eliminated early on. But amazing work in a very quick fashion. We have our first match going towards the team of SKYFORCE.
Exactly, a very wonderful match played by all the teams, and let's have a look on the overall top players list as well. 40 IQ is still dominating this list, following up with the 4th Thrice Follock, and then on the 3rd spot it is Team Flash top, and then on the 4th spot it is Raindrop. Raindrop did a very decent job in this match, and the last man will be the Team Flash as well. It's Bows from Team Flash, so 2 men from the Team 4 Thrives, 2 men from the Team Flash, and 1 guy from the Team GG. So overall top players list on your screen. Overall, you know, Follock has highest elimination here, but elimination isn't the only thing we look here, but damage. Look at the damage of 4 Thrives IQQ. You know, he played a very wonderful match. In each match he's playing with a very consistency, and overall ranking on your screen. So in the next match probably 4 Thrives will hit the double figure, triple figure, will cross the mark of 100 in the next upcoming match. But Team Flash following up with 84 points, Team GG with 73, ASI8 with 51 points, Alpha Gaming with 44 points, DRX 42, NEPX with the same points, eARENA with 37, YANGON GLACTICOS with 34, and SKYFORCE and 313 will have the same points as well. So 313 is looking for a momentum, and these guys are not getting that momentum today, and neither these guys were able to get the momentum in the last matches of yesterday. But I'm really hoping 313 will do something in the next upcoming matches, because the next match will be the Miramar match. But overall ranking on your screen, so couple of teams will have to do some sort of work on their skills. They have to look what they are lacking, and they need to work on those areas. And you know, obviously it's still the day number 2. We still have day number 3 left, and also the 4 matches of today as well. After the Miramar we will have still 4 matches, so these guys definitely have chance, specifically HORAA Esports, Vampire Esports. If you look at the BLUZZ officials, the champions of Nepal, Hale Esports, all these teams can do, you know, wonders anytime. Just look at the Team Flash, the way these guys performed yesterday. So everyone has a chance, and all they need to do is to just avail that chance in the next upcoming matches. So first match is over, and just looking for the second match, how team will perform.
And yes, obviously we will be moving toward our Miramar match. Then talking about, you know, so far the competition according to the leaderboard is taking a shape. 51 points from ASXI8. So I think it's really pointing us in a direction where we might see ASXI8 being on the 2nd or 3rd spot by the end of the day. But we'll continue this discussion, guys, after a short break. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
are now in the presence of a king. You are now in the presence of a king.
Hello, welcome back to the MAXebels Invitational Event Season number 2, and I'm here with the same face Asan. So Asan, first match was a pretty decent match. SKYFORCE did the chicken dinner, one small mistake from the Vampire Esports, and SKYFORCE were able to get the chicken dinner. But what are your expectations for the second match?
I think my expectations so far will be, quite on a high side. ASXI, they have shown some consistency and they have shown some intent, so I would love to see them, coming up with some good matches and probably a chicken dinner this time around. But SKYFORCE, that was a massive improvement. Like from bottom of the table, now they are top on the second page, and I think they will be pretty soon from 11 to will be in the first few of those top 6. But we'll see how these things will play out. But talking about this particular match, guys, Miramar it is a totally different terrain, totally different kind of a map. The meta will be a little different on the side of the terrain, and also the gameplay might be slow in the beginning. But again, Miramar have its own surprises. Love to see high ridges fight, ridge to ridge fight, and some early elimination when it comes to urban fights, especially in the city of San Martin, Picado, or El Pozo, maybe wherever the circle will take us. But talking about this match, we have our plane in the sky. We are boarding toward our match number 2 for the day, and match number 8 for overall this tournament. We have total 18 matches, guys, so 6 of the matches will be played today. This is match number 2, 4 more matches to go. But before we talk about any of the further matches, let's focus on this one in particular. Daud, as you said, expectations, man. I have high expectations from multiple different teams. Would love to see Flash going all flashy this time around once again. But we'll see how this will play out overall.
Exactly. So NEPX is on their glide, moving toward their expected draw, but we can see the circle is not that much bad, but yeah, quite bad for the teams that are going toward El Pozo, San Martin, in these area, and specifically La Cabrera. Usually in these areas the teams like HORAA Esports go to these areas. But now if we look at the playing path, it's not on the side of La Cabrera, so HORAA Esports need to change their drop and move towards some other areas. But now we can see a cluster becoming on the Loslian side, which is the drop of ASI8. And look at the team WarrGye. One guy is on the island. Look at this. So these guys come up with a better strategy this time. But now 4 tries in the Picado area against the team, and it will be a 4v4 situation and a Leon drop clash between the 4 tries and another team which I can't see on my screen, but we will see shortly.
There you go. It's Vampire going up against Four Thrives, two of the major giants. They gonna lock horns right in the beginning of the match. But in the meanwhile, Team EA going up against Team Skyforce, and Sincere will be panned out of the match this early, and this is also happening somewhere close by. But R3G, they are going against BLUZZ this time around. R3G is not shying away from early fights, and that's nice to see. But I would love to see R3G dominating those fights because they are struggling with the numbers, 18 points. But this time around, Team BLUZZ, they will take down Roshan right then and there after the knockout. Pinkman is pushing in with his shotgun. There you go, another BLUZZ player is down. Woke with a Mini 14 going up against Vaz, and it will be a quick confirmation. Roshan, unfortunately, would get eliminated in the process, but BLUZZ official will be the first one leaving for the lobby, and these 4 eliminations get to the R3G. R3G now, they have 20 points, 20 plus points to their name. EA on the other side, they are picking players as well, one by one, and they have collected 2 of the eliminations on Skyforce. But talking about ASXI8, Los Leones it is, ASXI8 Calm, I think this is their... Oh, Chotu. Okay, Chotu, ASXI8 Chotu with Trinda's picture. You know, that was a bit shocker right there. But anyhow, early fights, and I'm loving it so far. The way APG, Hale, they've been taking those fights.
Yes.
Confirming 1 elimination on Hale, but look at that. Hale send, realizing that he has given some damage to the player, comes in with the shotgun, tries his level
What
best.
a beautiful
Won't
knock.
be able to do much, but a lot of damage. But this time around, he was trying to do that reflex fire back. Hale down to, I think, their last man standing now.
Yeah, Sail down to last man standing, and APG Dog moving from the behind side of this guy. A grenade on his head, but it won't do much damage because Dog is going on a different angle, and he will pick up this guy, the last guy of Haley Sport. And in the meantime, APG will rest up the rest of their players, and all 4, it will be a 1v4 situation between. But in the meantime, we can see R3G against YANGON Galacticos. They just covered up 1 fight a moment ago, and now they are into another fight. But YANGON Galacticos against R3G, and what a beautiful knock! But it will be over for Team Haley Sports as well, and APG Dog will do the deed, and it will be over for Haley Sports on the 17th spot. But we can see 4 tries against the GGs, I think. Yep, 4 tries
they're going
against
up
the
against-
GGs, and
Against Viper, yep. They're up against Viper Esport. Newsy gets knocked out. We have Mela on the backlines as well. We'll be going for the res. Some of the players from Vampire are quite of, I would say, isolated, but there you go. Naki with his Uzi pushing forward. The res will be completed. In the meanwhile, another isolated player comes out in the open. A lot of damage from the side of Noki, but remaining 4-5 have to come into the action now. There you go. Some more shots. Low on HP. QBZ it was. And there you go. Another player from 4th Thrive is down. Vampire taking down 2 of the players. Now this time around, Uzi gets knocked out once again. Shotgun it is. Crossbow in the hands. And we'll see if Noki will be able to do any of the damage. There you go. Noki also low on HP. 4T lost 2 of their players in the process. Now Noki with an Uzi. I think he will be able to do some damage, but he is also low on HP. Vampire, they have isolated the player. Falak is on the backline. Shotgun it is. AUG in the hands of these players. A nade is available, but Naki won't be able to fight back much with that kind of, HP. And now Vampire, 2 versus 1 it is. Falak versus Team Vampire. The remaining 2 players out in the open it is. A nade goes in. Not much of the damage being dealt. And I think Falak will come up with a different strategy this time around, though. And so far, things are not looking good for 4T.
Yep, 4 tries down to the last man standing, but it is Falak, and Falak can amaze us always. But now let's see if he is able to pull up this 1v3 on the Viper Esports or not, because 3 men against the 1, it's kind of challenging for Falak as well, because he is now down to 2 utilities, 2 grenades. But now all 3 men are pushing into the Falak, and it will be over soon for Falak as well. But what a beautiful grenade, will do a little bit of damage to the team. But now another grenade on his hand, and he will throw this one as well, but it won't be able to get any sort of knock by this grenade. But what a beautiful knock, but it will
nice
be
try.
over for Falak as well. But on the meantime, we can see MAXebels against another team. They will pick up 1 knock against the DRX, and they will get 2 eliminations so far.
I think they got one of the knocks and they, you know,
They finished
flushed the
those.
player as well. Yeah. Flushed the player as well. Now, what is even Max thinking? The way they are rotating out of the blue, it's a long way to go still, guys. So try to make it as soon as possible to get into the circle. But anyhow, MAXebels, don't make any of the mistakes that cost you players early on. YANGON, they also learned the lesson. They lost one of the players, Master Smile, to the hands of Team ASXI 8. I8 with 2 eliminations. No Fear up against Mernat. No Fear. HORAA also realizes there is a player here, but we'll see if he'll be able to take that knockout. There you go, some peek. Molotov will be thrown. Shotgun it is on one side, now both side, and it will be HORAA confirming the elimination this time around.
Yep. They need to wind up this fight as soon as possible and move toward the zone, because it is going to be a stage 3 circle very soon. And yeah, HORAA Esports and YANGON GLACTICOS is out in the open in the El Pozo areas, but let's have a quick talk about the RAPTR wallet. You guys know this event is powered by the RAPTR wallet. This is a very first fintech application in the Pakistan in which you can buy, you know, your in-game currency, and not only it's bound to PUBG, but also you can buy Free Fire and any other game that is available on the platform. And also, if you are lazy like us and you don't have to go outside to, you know, pay your utility bills, you can directly pay your, you know, PTCL bill, your internet bills, your any electricity bills directly from the application, and a lot of option as well. You know, if you refer it to your friend, you will get some coins of RAPTR coins as well, and with those RAPTR coins, you know, you can redeem many fun things like currencies of games. You know, also you can buy gift vouchers, and gift vouchers is a wide range. You know, you can buy for PS5, PlayStation 5, for Xbox, and many other games. So it's a wide range of, you know, for the esport person, and it is specifically made for esport guys like you. So if you want something like that, just sign up to this application and you will definitely love it, because it's a centralized platform. But now back to our fight, NEPX against the 313.
There you go. Oh, NEPX, this time around, they will pick up Hane, and I think 313, they're not learning the lesson. They are losing players right, left, and center. But R3G going up against the Vampires. A close pass by this time around it is. But we'll see if Vampire will be able to get that knockout for themselves.
Yep. But R3G, look at the R3G, 6 eliminations so far. So seem like these guys got the momentum. You know, always the first fight. You always need to win the first fight and you will definitely get the momentum. But we can see Pinkman going on a different angle, on an off angle, to, you know, catch up to the Viper Esport. But it's a 3v3 situation. Both guys has a 3 men alive, but grenade on his hand, and on the both side we can see Viper Esport. He is on a different angle, but where are the other men? We can see WarrGye coming up. We can see the other WarrGye 2.0 is also closing in, but Viper Esports against R3G will do some sort of chip damage. But WarrGye is on their knees, but you have to look back. You have to look back, because there is a man on the hill areas. But now it's down to the WarrGye. WarrGye is the only survival here, and he need to res up their player as soon as possible, because the last man of Viper Esport is closing in, and he's gonna eliminate all of your member. But make sure to wait, and do not do any sort of mistake. It will be a trade finish as well. Down to a 1v1 fight.
Yeah, down to a 1v1. Shotgun it is. Both of these sides will try, but Miola will be able to land those shots and confirming the final kill. R3G getting eliminated early on, and that's been the story since yesterday. R3G, they pick few eliminations early on, and then they get eliminated in their second or third fight. But anyhow, whatever that is, NEPX on the other side will take down Flanky Boy. One of the players from 313 is upstairs, not allowing the squad of NEPX to push up. A nade will be thrown, but we'll see if the nade will be able to do much of the damage. There you go, Precious pushing up. The solo survivor, it was Kodu, will take down 2 of the players with himself, but he will be panned, and I think the rest will be pulled off right then and there.
Yep. So they were trying to show their aggression to 313 Kodu, but he did a very decent job, knock out two of the player by himself, but it wasn't enough. So now back to the fight. Alpha Gaming, we can see out in the open on a very good split. These guys got 4 eliminations so far. Team FL, these guys lose one of their player as same as the Team GG, but haven't got any elimination. Team ASIA, these guys are up and running with 4 men and already got 2 elimination on the second zone. So I'm really hoping ASIA will do something in this match, but DRX against the APG, it's a new weapon with some sound in it, and I love actually this AUG, but now we can see APG against the DRX Saxe. What does it say? DRX XAE we can see. But whatever, but we can see APG against the DRX.
There you go. I think his name is something else, but he tried to spell it in a way where it sounds like Sexay. But anyhow, it is what it is. DRX Gaming. Home Bin getting eliminated early on. And now it's
Look at the circle.
three
Look at
versus
the
three, but
circle.
circle shifts up north. It will be a hard shift this time around. And only containing Team HORAA and NEPX at the moment. VPE, the solo survivor, is also there. Then talking about GG is also making their way inside the circle. They have, I think, 3 of their players still surviving. WarrGye will also join into the fray from the south eastern side of this stage 3 circle. Most of these teams will be moving from south onwards toward the northern part. So I think it will be a little difficult for WarrGye to be the gatekeepers in that very situation, where a lot of these teams will be passing by through the same route that WarrGye is taken to get into the circle as well. So I'm thinking this time around WarrGye will have a tough time, engaging with these teams while they will be coming from their back. But anyhow, DRX, they will loot some of the supplies from the airdrop. Meanwhile, guys, as we are looking at our match, things are a bit slow down, but keep an eye on RAPTR Wallet. It's a RAPTR Wallet for gamers, by the gamers, downloaded on App Stores and Google Store, so you can purchase secure and safely your in-game currency. Whatever game you play, you have those currencies available. Any platform that you use, whether it's Xbox, PlayStation, you'll still be able to collect some, your points and gift cards. You can buy those from RAPTR GG Wallet. On the other side, you can also pay your utility bills. You can play in platform tournaments to be ranked as an esports player, and also you'll be collecting some RAPTR coins, which you can use to redeem rewards, and you can also use to get awesome cashbacks from your daily purchases. But anyhow, coming back to the action, HORAA, they have a very good compound to their name, but a lot of fire coming from across this hayfield, and it's coming from Precious.
Yep, from the
But
NEPX side.
would love
But
to see a knockout coming from the side
Yeah.
of HORAA with an M24, I think, a suppressed M24.
yeah, I think it is win 94. But now back to the matches, we can see Crypto. Crypto is crawling up slow and steady, not doing any mistake, waiting for his turn, and he wanted to eliminate APG. One of the guy, APG Dog, is in front of him, but isn't doing any sort of mistake going inside his vehicle, and Top is also moving. But now Crypto, it's the time for Crypto to knock out this guy, but he did. It is too late already, because these guys are already backed up and moving toward the zone. Crypto and all the ASIA team is on the edges of the zone. So far we can see airdrop has been looted by the team eARENA, and if you look at the points table, Fortnite only got 1 point in this match, but now APG refers against the eARENA, so it's gonna be a good fight. 2 giants against each other, moving his vehicle outside so he can bait this guy, but eARENA, this guy is the only one here. All the other ones are on a bit different areas, but he is in the areas of his team. But now utilities will be pinned up on the both sides, but only one will get the knockout here. But it was a beautiful grenade, but won't do much damage. But now he has time, he got the time to fall back toward his teammates. But now, so the fights are on a bit of pause, because it's the stage 3 circle. We've seen a lot of early on elimination, but
Oh, look at the
NEPX,
circle shift.
it is the third circle, and NEPX is always in the favor of circle. like 50% of the areas is under control by the team NEPX, and all they need to do is to just wait, stop the slammings, and all they need to do is just pick up the eliminations, do the third party here, and it's an easy chicken dinner for team NEPX as well. But a lot of teams are still surviving somehow. Well, let's see.
12 teams are still in the play. Meanwhile, Team Flash getting knocked out with a vehicle drop, but GG will happily confirm the elimination point for themselves. Flash on the other side, they didn't like the way GG confirmed that elimination, so they wanted to get a payback from these guys. But I think low on HP player, he will get pushed, win low on HP. A lot of damage being dealt from this far by BLUZZ. Rest of the GG also joins into the fight. Fly win, low on HP, will be knocked out. And Raindrop, I think, will be able to confirm that elimination point easily as well. But a lot of third party is coming their way. And I think GG has been a little extra careful. But ASXI going up against DRX. It's a 3 versus 4 situation. The nade goes in, won't be able to do much of the damage. There you go. Player is being engaged right there. Calm will take down Sexay. Sigma is down another compound, but another nade will go in. This time around, won't be able to do much of the damage. Players should be upstairs now, but it's a small area where Team ASXI will be taking that fight, and they'll be able to take down QXZZ as well. DRX down to the last man standing. Is a decisive moment of this fight, and I think ASXI will easily win this. But in the meanwhile, Team Vampire Esports gets eliminated on 12th spot.
Exactly, MAXebels Dream will do the job, and he will eliminate the last guy of Empire Esports. But now we can see ASI8 Khan will be knocked out by the Dream, and now it will be a fight between the team ASI8 versus MAXebels. DRX will be done and dusted on the 11th spot, but now Invader is finishing off this knock guy, and will secure another point for his team. But now MAXebels against the team ASI8, we can see NEPX is on a very good spot. These guys doesn't have to do any single thing here. All they need to do is to just keep themselves here patiently, wait for their turn, wait for the best opportunity to avail it, and then get the chicken dinner easily. All they need to do is just stop the slamming. But in the meantime, HORAA Esports against the YANGON GLACTICOS, and look at the positioning of HORAA Esports. This last guy, there's no chance you can survive here. Romeo will be over, and it will be over for team YANGON GLACTICOS as well. And HORAA Esports is back to their momentum, 3 eliminations so far. But we can see WarrGye team on the upper areas, on the edges of the zone, but the MAXebels against the WarrGye as well. So just have a talk about the team, have a talk about this tournament. It is powered by the RAPTR wallet. So explained way too much about the RAPTR wallet, but I would like to explain once more that it's fintech application made specifically for esports guys. So make sure to sign up and download this application. But back to fight. APG 5 eliminations so far, 1 guy on the knees and moving toward the zone.
There you go, APG. They are getting trashed at the moment. Second knockout, third knockout possibly. There you go, top will also be so close to getting that knockout. But in the meanwhile, APG will also pick some of the elimination points onto the players of Team MAXebels as well. Invader Dream 77k is knocked out. A nade will go in. ASXI8, I think 1 grenade will do all the damage. Iron on the other side will confirm Dream 77k. APG will confirm some of the eliminations on GG as well. But MAXebels, they're being pushed by APG top. MAXebels Blade it is, 2 versus 1 situation. But in the meanwhile, WarrGye going up against eARENA, and eARENA would happily pick those elimination points. Rage is playing somewhere else. 2 of the players, I think they pushed onto the compound and they get totally obliterated by EA. But in the meanwhile, I think MAXebels, they've been getting eliminated one by one as well. ASXI8 knocked out Jiggle HORAA. APG, they're in a center of this very problematic area where they've been getting knocked out every now and then. HORAA is there, Refuse, still surviving. APG down to the last one standing. Domination it is for No Fear HORAA, but in the meanwhile, one of the players from the side of HORAA will be knocked out from the side of APG. I think APG, they should have the time that they had in that very situation, should have picked up their players, but I think it's too late now. And APG is down to the last one standing.
Yes, APG down to their last man standing. They did have a time to, fall back, change their location, but they didn't avail that time. And now WarrGye Rage against the eARENA. eARENA Sakura is against him, and he is not moving. He is not giving any sort of footstep, but it will be over for the last guy as well. So eARENA now 9 eliminations so far. All the 4 men are alive. One player is on the knees, but he will be res up. But Invader, what a beautiful grenade by Invader, and Iron will be done and dusted. But Maxebel will go out of this lobby as well. Doc will do the work and Invader will be finished, and now it's down to last 5 teams, 12 guys remaining on the field of Miramar, but HORAA Esports, these guys are not stopping. 5 eliminations so far, but seems like it will be a bit problematic for the team to give the revive here, because NEPX is surrounding the team. APG Doc is behind you, so make sure to watch your back as well. But what a beautiful Molotov, what a beautiful Molotov. But just an inch away, but NEPX is in front of you. So Team HORAA is surrounded by all of the other teams. eARENA, APG, NEPX, all of these teams are surrounding the HORAA Esports.
Like HORAA and APG, they both are on a same. They were, like I would say, on the same position, and now APG lost one of their players. NEPX on the other side, as you said, they have to be just patient, and the patience been paying the dividend for these guys so far. NEPX Rex getting knocked out. Meanwhile, Aomi will take down HORAA there as well on off angle. So we are down to top 4 teams. We have APG still surviving with Sole Survivor. NEPX on the other side, they are on the back lines. Some random sprays will be thrown their direction just to get any sort of random connection. But talking about the circle is about to shift to phase number 7 in about 18 seconds. Meanwhile, APG Dog, the solo survivor, trying to make things difficult a little bit for EA now realizes that it's the final player, and a blue zone will take that elimination point for himself. HORAA meanwhile gets obliterated by the side of NEPX and is down to last 2 teams. EA 3-man standing, NEPX 4-man standing, and I think it's going to be an exciting contest between both of these teams. Now EA, they have the circle closer to them, and one of the players from EA is already in, so now it's time for NEPX to finally push off, leave this place where you've been holding for quite a while. And now I think NEPX is in a better position to get the chicken dinner, though.
Yep, these guys are all 4 men up and running, but look at the position of eARENA as well. These guys are close to the zone as compared to NEPX, but as we expected, NEPX had a very good circle since from the start of the game. Every time circle take a shift on the NEPX side, but this last time the circle took a shift within center, and both teams have to come up and take their position into the circle area. But eARENA, we can see Sakura is within the circle, a very well settled position. He has the cover of the ridge as well. He has enough smokes as well, enough utilities as well, but now it's a problem for the NEPX as well. It's been like a minute and NEPX is still holding the very same position. These guys had the time to use the utilities to move forward, but these guys are still holding the very same position. And if you are wasting too much time in that area, then you're giving the time to eARENA to make some strategies, make their positioning better, and this will be a wrong decision on the NEPX side as well. So NEPX has to move early on to the area, but now we can see the full area is covered by the smokes. They want to go to this area where Sakura is already here, but now NEPX got their positioning in the zone area as well.
Yeah, there you go, Sakura. He has to take one of the players down. Smokes are there. A lot of damage being dealt with Precious with a grenade. A Molotov will be thrown the way to the Precious way, but there you go, some cover fire, but Homie will take down. Meanwhile, Precious will take down Sakura, so it's down to 3 versus 3. 3 players on the side of NEPX. One more good grenade, and it will be a little difficult for eARENA to curtail themselves in the very situation, but Nate goes in, takes one of the players down from the side of NEPX. NEPX Domain is down on his knees. 2 versus 2 it is, and this time around, another grenade will be thrown, and I think eARENA is in control a bit more than NEPX. NEPX low on HP, and Nate goes in, takes another one down to last man standing. eARENA it is, and it's a 1 versus 2 now, and it gets a little difficult for Precious. Precious position is already revealed. It's stage number 7, and player steps out in the open, and will be confirmed right then and there. Beautiful work done from the side of eARENA, and will finally clutch it out for themselves, and a good win of a chicken dinner for eARENA right then and there.
Exactly. After on the day 2, on the match number 8, eARENA finally able to get the chicken dinner for their team. eARENA, took the initiative first, more rapidly than NEPX, and they got a better positioning in the zone. But NEPX did a lot of time wastage on on the last circle. These guys know that these guys have to move toward the zone, but eARENA took the initiative first, and these guys with their mindset, with their gun power, finally able to get the chicken dinner by himself with very good elimination points as well. So these are the 4 faces that were finally able to get the chicken dinner on MAXebels Invitational Event Season 2, Day number 2, Match number 8, the map of Miramar, the terrains of Miramar. And now the second match is done and dusted, and now the third match will be Rondo. But before we're going to Rondo, we will look at the stats of the winner chicken dinner team, and we'll see who did the most of the damage, who was problematic for whole lobby. And so look at the elimination team stats on your screen. With 14 elimination, eARENA is dominating the lobby from everywhere, from east, from west, from everywhere. These guys were definitely on a killing spree. 4 elimination to the Joker, 4 elimination to the Amroman, eARENA, it's Moreman, and for
Mormon,
2
yeah.
elimination for 456 and 4 elimination to the Ternike, and overall 14 elimination to the full team and 10 placement points. So it will be like 24 points in total in a single match. Overall a very decent chicken dinner by the team eARENA.
Very good work. I think 4 versus 3 it was, and the way eARENA controlled themselves in that very situation where all the pressure was on NEPX. They didn't make any of the mistakes. Sakura, that was the only one, that fell in the process. But the rest of the 2 players, they stood strong and eventually got the winner chicken dinner for themselves. So NEPX might be scratching their head what happened there in that very situation where they had the control and where they were being the dominators throughout and had the control of the circle as well. And one shift actually opened a Pandora box for these guys, where they had no idea what exactly was going on. But anyhow, eARENA 14 eliminations, NEPX with 8. eARENA been quite a busy team throughout this Miramar match. 10 knockouts, but 12 knockouts on the side of NEPX. NEPX, it dealt more knockouts, but when it came to confirming those eliminations, the numbers they confirmed was only 8. NEPX still did a great job, and I think eARENA, they took that chicken dinner away from these guys. But talking about the match MVP, it's NEPX Precious with 4 eliminations, more than 1,000 damage. So a lot of work been done by this guy, and 223 healing done to 4 knockouts.
Yep, overall a very good match, and top players list of this match is on your screen. NEPX Precious is still on the top of the list with 4 eliminations. Arvin with 5 eliminations. We can see Giwi on the Vampire Esports with 5 elimination. Moreman with 4 elimination, and we can see Ternike with 4 elimination as well. So overall the top player list on your screen, and the nice thing is this, that only one guy is on the top contenders. The rest eARENA are the newly the new chicken dinner team of this match, and both of the players are on the top players list. So overall a very decent match. Vampire Esports, although didn't do much in this match, only the 5 elimination were secured in the very first 10 minutes of the match, and Vampire Esports faced an early elimination in this match as well. So overall 2 matches played by the Vampire Esports, and still not much to do on the points table. But look at the match ranking. eARENA 24 points secured in a single match, following up with the NEPX Esports with 14 points, Alpha Gaming with 12 points, ASI 8, pretty decent performance, consistent performance, and 10 points secured in this match as well, which is a nice thing because GG got eliminated early on. So these guys might be closer to the third sport or fourth or the second sport. HORAA Esports with 9 points, Regicide with 7, and MAXebels Vampire Esports with the same points as well. Team Flash and GG with both with the same 3 points and 2 points for the WarrGye, and all the rest of the points you can see on your screen. 9 points since from the 14th spot to the 18th spot. And the match ranking of day number 2, match number 8, which is the Miramar powered by the RAPTR wallet. Overall it was a very decent match, and overall top players 40 Falak. Now IQ will be dethroned by his own teammate, which is Falak with 21 points, with 21 elimination points and 3500 plus damage. But look at the IQ, 3900 damage. The damage is high, but look at the elimination point of Falak. So Falak is definitely dominating the lobby, and he is the best contender to become the MVP. But Doc is on the list as well, GG Raindrop is on the list as well, and one guy from the Flash, which is BLUZZ, who is on this list as well with 16 elimination and 3000 plus damage.
There you go. When it comes to being a dominating performer, I must say Team Flash and Team Forthrive, they've been doing a great job. But look at that, how this overall leaderboard is shaping up now. Now I can see 56, 56, 61, 61, 76, 87,
Yeah.
96. All these points, they are in a reach to the first spot. So first two games, they have changed the whole picture of this overall leaderboard. And beautiful to see some new names getting introduced to the top spot. eARENA 61 points. They got that chicken dinner for themselves. So they definitely earned some good points in this previous match. Now talking about some of the teams that are still struggling, 313, even though they had a good start of this tournament yesterday, but so far they are now right with R3G with 32 and 25 points. Now talking about MAXebels, they have recovered a little bit and they're back on first page. DRX also not much of the things happening in their favor so far, but we'll see how far DRX will be able to go. But seeing top 7, the way things have shaped up now, the only big jump that I think if Team GGs won't be able to continue their domination or their consistency, eARENA and ASXI will easily be able to catch up with them, and eventually they'll be eyeing toward the second spot. The difference between second and first is about, I believe, 25 points. Second and fourth is about 25 points, which will be a big jump in my opinion. But overall, things are in a good shape now. But we'll guys go on a short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
You are now in the presence of a king. You are now in the presence of a king. now in the presence of a king. You are now in the presence of a king.
Welcome back once again after a short break, and you're watching MAXebels Invitational Season 2. This is your host, and with me is Max English joining once again. And we are stepping into our match number 3 of the day, and it will be on a match Rondo, the new map that has been introduced to Esports, and it's going to be an interesting addition. While, you know, PUBG Esports been taking maps out of, you know, the round robin. This time around they added one, and I'm really, you know, loving it so far. We had an amazing match yesterday onto this particular map, and we'd love to see how this will play out. But welcome back once again, Max English. What do you think gonna be this time around the change when it comes to the action on this new map?
Exactly, the new map, the Rondo map, and yesterday, you know, you've seen GG how well these guys performed, and specifically the T24, you know, he was the lone survivor of 4 tries, but he managed to get on the second spot with 9 to 10 elimination for their team. But GG shows yesterday that how much grip these guys has on this map. But, you know, every team is, you know, grinding the same way the GG is, so, you know, every team has the better knowledge, every team has enough knowledge, equal knowledge of this map. But today we will see how each team will perform, because it's the second day, and the second time we're gonna witness the Rondo map on the Rondo area side. You know, most of the area of Rondo is out terrains, you know, seems like Miramar, but it's not the high ridges, high hills, but most of the areas are open terrains. There are some cities, some urban areas like NEPX factory where we've seen drop clashes of 4 thrives and NEPX, so I'm expecting the same drop clashes like yesterday. So even though the map area is quite big, it's 8 by 8, but it's a fast-paced match. You know, seems like Sandhook team played with the same mindset on the fast-paced mode, and we'll see some drop clashes. I'll probably see same like yesterday on the NEPX factory side. So let's see today.
Yeah, I think there will be a lot of you know, changes in Rondo in coming days, and we'll have to see how the developers will be able to improve the gameplay experience. So far, I see, you know, we had Kraken, you know, back in the days, and I think still it is in the map pool, but it's never been a part of PUBG Mobile Esports. But I really miss Vikendi. Vikendi was you know, a breath of fresh air among those you know, matches where I'm not used to seeing a lot of these green and especially Miramar kind of terrain. So Vikendi used to be a very exciting match, but Vikendi circles were a little broken in my opinion. But anyhow, talking about talking about overall situation of the circle. Circle is more of in a centralized position: stadium, test track, Neox factory. Then Joughton is also in the circle. So you know, a very good overall, very balanced circle so far we are seeing. But some early drop clashes. I think we're gonna see here in down south. MAXebels, they dropped close to Ring John, and then there will be an early clash between I think BLUZZ versus DRX. 40 they're going up against I think another squad as well. So some early drop clashes, and NEPX 313. I think 3 to 4 different teams are in the close vicinity.
Yep, so we can see SKYFORCE, there is a cluster on this area as well, on the edge of the zone. APG, we can see MAXebels on this area as well. YANGON GLACTICOS against the SKYFORCE, so there is a bit of cluster in this area, but only one team will survive here, so each of the team has got enough loot to, you know, indulge into a fight. YANGON GLACTICOS against the SKYFORCE, no mistake has been done on either side. We can see HORAA Esports in this area as well, so 3 teams making a cluster on Danchin. This is an area where we've seen some fights yesterday as well, so the same drop, same locations. So yesterday drop was quite centralized as well, and now the circle is quite centralized as well. But on the other side we can see R3G involving into the fights against the Flash. Team Flash will take down one of their player, and the trade knock will be given by the R3G as well. So R3G against the Pinkman will be knocked out as well against the Flash. Top will do the work. We can see 2 men on their knees, one will be eliminated, and now the Waz is remaining and the second Waz is remaining. So 2 Waz 1 and Waz 2 are remaining, but we can see the first blood against the YANGON GLACTICOS. So YANGON GLACTICOS, but we can see Sleepy HORAA is not doing any mistake. They are waiting for their turn. They are waiting, so they should, you know, get the opportunity to fight when these 2 teams are fighting between themselves. But now we can see YANGON GLACTICOS against the SKYFORCE. In the meantime, MAXebels as well on the killing field.
There you go, kill feed. It's quite lit up this time around, but team SKYFORCE confirming those eliminations, but it's time for them to start engaging with the HORAA as well. There were 3 teams in Danchan, and so far SKYFORCE have eliminated one of those. But Sleepy HORAA with 1 elimination to his name. R3G on the other side being pushed by Flash.
Oh my
Flash
goodness.
has actually been quite aggressive in his approach, but this time around I think Waz is the last one standing. What it is. Both of these guys are pushing forward. Shotgun it is, and Shotgun wins every time. This time around R3G also getting early eliminated, but confirmations, all 4 elimination goes to Flash. Flash will res up 2 of their fallen comrades as well, but in the meanwhile GG take down Max Blade and will be flushed right away. But HORAA, now they're pushing on to SKYFORCE. SKYFORCE, they have already knocked one of their players down, and now SKYFORCE getting that res might be able to equalize the situation for them. But anyhow, nades are being prepared. Players' positions are already revealed. A nade might go in, will knock out Sinchir once again. Oh my god, that was close one, but not a knockout this time around. IC is up top on the roof, so it will be a little difficult decision for Height Dami to see which side he wants to engage first. Sinchir resed up, healed up once again. Alright, Esports still gotta make a choice. Max Joker on the other side takes one of the players down from GG. Sung is knocked out. Meanwhile, some damage on to Riley. Low on HP Riley is, but some random fires being thrown by the side of HORAA. A nade will go in, might knock out Sinchir. Sinchir is low on HP, but I think there's gonna be a little bit of a stalemate here though.
Yep, both teams are waiting for their turn, not doing any sort of mistake, but you know, SKYFORCE is in a momentum. These guys already got 4 of the elimination, 3 of the elimination points against the team which was YANGON GLACTICOS, but now SKYFORCE is in a better position. If we look at these guys, are on a better split, but no fear HORAA, he's on a good angle as well, on an off angle, but the height advantage, the elevated angle is on the SKYFORCE side, and Godless is on a beautiful area, but his location, his positioning is exposed against the HORAA Esports, and no fear know exactly where all the 3 men are. But now this fight seems to be on a bit of pause, but now we can do MAXebels will go out of this game. The Max Joker will be eliminated by the Fallout, and now Team MAXebels and 2 of the teams will leave and early on elimination will face this elimination. But now HORAA Esports against the SKYFORCE. One guy on their knees, not doing any sort of mistake, not aggressively pushing by the SKYFORCE. But look at the Jiggle HORAA. Jiggle HORAA is going on a very off angle, trying to spot the enemies, trying to spot the SKYFORCE. But they res up their sleepy HORAA. Now all 4 men are up and running. But Jiggle HORAA, can he do something for his team? Because he's on a very good angle lesson, and he can definitely take 1 or 2 players from this side. But we can see ASI yet against the eARENA.
There you go. You know, the fights are breaking up. Like, we might have a hard time, you know, keeping an eye, you know, staying updated with all of those fights. But anyhow, this fight is, as we said, been a stalemate for a bit. I see they will take down HORAA, Sleepy HORAA once again. Will be confirmed right then and there. Jiggle on the other side will knock one of the players down. And both of these teams have dealt with some casualties. There you go.
Oh.
Dami taking down Godless. Sinchu is out in the open. Low on HP as well. HORAA is in somewhat control. And there you go. A quick finish from the side of HORAA. Last man will be picked off. And the only team that will survive here will be HORAA Esports. Quick movement in the circle, much needed. And I think they're pretty close to the circle, so nothing to worry about. But on the other side, APG, NEPX, all of these guys are trying to find a space in the circle. Falak might get knocked out. Top is there in a house a little far away from here. And P24 gotta be careful. But on the other side, ASXI8 being pushed by eARENA. eARENA Tourniquet in the smoke. Another cover fire being given, and low on HP Tourniquet is throwing a grenade. Reload. Iron will reload his gun and will jump in. A quick knockout, and it's a finish onto the players of eARENA.
Yep, it is over for eARENA as well, for elimination to the backpack of ASI8 by the loss of 1 player, which is Calm. Calm will face an early elimination, but we can see many of the teams will face early elimination in this match. In the first 5 minutes of the match, it's the stage 2 circle. eARENA will get eliminated. Max, SKYFORCE, YANGON, GLACTICOS and R3G, all of these teams faced an early elimination, but we can see HORAA Esports are playing a very good match in this match. On the, you know, in this match we've seen multiple times a comeback from different teams. In the yesterday we remember GG was the one who did a very beautiful comeback in this match, and now today HORAA Esports seems to be in a momentum in this match. DRX with 42 points with 0 elimination so far, but ASI8 with 4 elimination. So, you know, it's a huge competition between the 2nd to 4th spot, because anytime you will get an elimination, your positioning will be shuffled, and we just witnessed this against the ASI8 and eARENA. So ASI8 just dethroned the eARENA, and now these guys are on the 3rd spot. But Hail Esports against the Alpha Gaming. Oh my goodness, look at this. So he revived his player by picking up on a vehicle on the front side of his vehicle, and now APG Dog will get an easy revival. What a beautiful save.
Alpha Gaming, they got some elimination to their name as well. Hail been the victim this time around. But talking about 4 thrives, they've been eyeing onto the position of GGE. GG is inside the circle. They have the compound to their name. 4 thrives, the position they are holding right now, is a little tricky for them, because they're out in the open. Anybody can show up on their back lines, and it can be difficulty for these guys. But there you go. Falak gets the first knockout. GG, one of the player is close by. Nade will come the way of Falak, will knock him out. But in the meanwhile, a push will be dealt onto the players of Team GG this time around. I think Falak will be rezzed up. It'll be a quick res up, but IQ has to go in and try to help his team out. One of the players from GG has been not,
and he knows the location. He knows the
I
location.
think he knows the location of the player. Oh my god, that was a close call. That was a close call. You cannot miss those shots like this. Not allowing the player to go ahead and heal himself, but a player will escape. It will be a close escape, but there you go. Once again, Naki this time around gets knocked out. Player low on HP. Jumping down once again. Now, a very coordinated push coming from the side of Team 4T. GG, they're already 3-man standing. They have one of the player low on HP, gets knocked out. Molotov will be thrown out. Hail Tiger joins in from nowhere. 4T. You guys gotta res up Noki as soon as possible, otherwise he might get flushed out by a third party.
Exactly. Hail Esports are closing in, so these guys are, having their crosshairs on this area as well since from a long time. But now we can see GG. GG is going on, but what a beautiful
There you
knock.
go.
What a beautiful knock by T24. He was
Finish.
already in low on HP, but it is over for Team GG as well. So 4 tries, back to the reaction, 5 eliminations so far on the stage number 3 zone. So all the 4 men are up and running. They will rest up their last player as well, which is IQ, and now all 4 men will move toward the zone areas and will get a better positioning because Hail Esports are nearby as well. But now we can see 313 as well on the kill field. 313 so far, 1 elimination so far with 32 points, but Kodu will do some damage to this vehicle, but not much damage to Kiwi. But now 313 Kodu knows the location of Kiwi and his crosshairs is stuck. His crosshairs are fixed on this vehicle. He knows where he is, and they will definitely try to get this guy.
Oh,
What
good
a
shot,
beautiful,
good shot,
what
one
a
more.
beautiful tracing. But no, he will be able to get out of his range because he res up their player, he picked up his player, and now he's moving toward the
Oh,
zone.
another body
Again
shot.
some damage, but won't be able to knock any of the guy. 313 Kodo. He is a phenomenal player, and he got first elimination for his team as well. Now 313, this is the first game of today in which 313 isn't eliminated in early on fights. But now let's see, will this guy be able to keep up this momentum throughout this game, and will he be able to get the chicken dinner in this match?
Yeah, we'll see 313. They might need a match like this to be back in the right mindset, in the right momentum. But anyhow, Team Flash, they kept themselves busy this time around. Once again, 4 eliminations to their name early on. They eliminated R33, but since then there's not much of stuff happening for them. But ASXI8, they have MAXebels in their in the Team WarrGye in their crosshairs as well. Clutchy gets knocked out, and I think he will be confirmed. Flash, Zeus, low on HP this time around. Circle is about to shift. This is stage number 4. But Team MAXebels losing players. ASXI, now they have to move into the circle. Team Flash might be gatekeeping both of these Team BLUZZ officials and also ASXI while they're trying to move from the west inwards.
Look at the kill feed. Look at the
my
kill
goodness, back and forth. They're just picking kills, easy mode. There you go. APG Doc also gets knocked out by IQ. Rest of the APG is also in the play. One more player from the side of APG East will be taken out from the squad of 4T. 4T now down to 3 men, 5 eliminations to their name. They have already knocked 2 of the players of APG down, and I think it's going to be an easy picking the third one, the last one for these guys. There you go. T24OP with his grenade. Grenade will be thrown.
Beautiful grenade. Beautiful grenade.
Beautiful work done by these guys.
Yep, and it's over for Team APG as well, and we can see Team Fortrath is not stopping even though they are now down to last 3 men standing, but 9 elimination. There is not a single possible or possibility any team, each team is trying to dethrone the first one, but every time someone close up with Fortrath, these guys always go with a beautiful match, and in this match these guys got 10 eliminations so far, and what an amazing gameplay by Fortrath. 10 eliminations so far, a very decent match, a very good match going on. 10 teams are getting on the field of Rondo, and we can see Team Flash. Team Flash is with 5 elimination points, and now what are you doing, bro? What are you doing, bro? He is trying to pick up some elimination, but he's now on a very low HP, low HP, and BLUZZ will do the work, and it will be over for Team Flash as well. So 2 of the top contenders are done and dusted. Now ASI8 has an opportunity. These guys has a better opportunity to get a chicken dinner here and can easily dethrone Team GG and maybe get close to Team Flash as well. So a good match for Team ASI8, and for the time being ASI8 is in the momentum, but the moment I said Jinx can happen anytime, and now ASI8 one guy down to their knees, and WarrGye against the NEPX.
There you go, NEPX going against 4T as well. ASXI, they're still trying to find some grounding for themselves, but 4T, they'll confirm 1 elimination onto the players of WarrGye. Rage will be confirmed right in there. NEPX on the other side, confirming 1 more elimination on 4T. So 4T also losing players. Iron gets eliminated. Kodu will confirm the elimination for the squad of 313. 2 eliminations to the name of Team 313. But Circle is about to shift once again. DRX this time. They want to get some hands onto ASXI as well. Crypto low on HP. Casanova have to join into the fight and help help his fallen teammate to res him up once again. 4T keeping themselves busy. I think they have confirmed 11 eliminations. There you go. So far, I was about to say 10, but they have added one more to the tally. Meanwhile, NEPX, WarrGye, ASXi8, all of these teams, all of three of these teams are in the crossfires of Team 4T. Crypto, in the meanwhile, gets eliminated. ASXi8 down to their last man standing, but they have some sort of success for them so far. 5 eliminations in total.
Yep, 5 eliminations so far, and these guys will definitely get some of the placement point if they, keep up their survival a little bit longer. But HORAA Esports with 8 elimination with 3 men standing. So here, HORAA Esports is playing a very beautiful match in this, in the terrains of Rondo. But now we can see NEPX. NEPX is once again on the zone area. NEPX is up and running with 4 men. So these guys are doing a very decent job as well. A consistent performance on the NEPX side. But ASI8 now down to last man standing, and all he need to do is to just wait for his turn and do not do anything that can cause you trouble. And because if it causes you trouble, you will definitely go toward the lobby. Now DRX, look at the DRX, 4 men, but not a single elimination point so far. Stage 5 circle is here, making a formation to stage 6, but we can see 313 Khane down to their knees. BLUZZ will do the work, and now BLUZZ, all they need to do is to just pick up those 2 more elimination. But 313 Kodu, if Kodu is here, things might be a bit difficult for you. So 313 Kodu will pick up one more guy. A trade knock been given to the 313 by the BLUZZ officials, and 313 Kodu will try to res up his player, but Casanova position, it is revealed, and Nok is closing up to his player, but a beautiful grenade can be thrown by the Casanova, and it can be over for Team 4 tries as well. He is here, but it's not a good position. It's not a good position, as in he can be picked up anytime, and it can be over for Team 4 tries as well. Players are closing in, and what a beautiful grenade. What a beautiful grenade. It is Noki. He is not stopping, but NEPX will do the work just a second away. And he could be saved. He could be saved if DRX, help out a little bit early, but now it is over for Team 4 tries as well, but with 11 elimination. A very huge number. Only 6 teams are remaining here. 16 guys on the field of Rondo, and 313 still somehow surviving in this match.
Yeah, Kodu is the last man standing. 2 eliminations to their name. A lot of damage being dealt to the vehicle. It was the last chance of survival for Kodu. He is already outside the circle, and he has to now move on foot to actually make it to the next phase. But Vampire, 2 men standing. They've been quiet throughout this game, still surviving. Not much of the eliminations to their name, but the team that's been quite busy has been Team HORAA, while they're eyeing toward the position of DRX. DRX, the only one in the circle. Kodu on the other side, his position is also revealed. He gets spotted out, and the moment he steps up, I think he will be picked off by Wei. Low on HP, Kodu realizes there is a player on an off angle. He has to heal himself and get cover. But once he will heal himself, this might get a little nasty for the side of Vampire.
Yep, exactly. Now we can see DRX against the HORAA Esports. HORAA Esports now down to last 2 men standing, and HORAA Esports, these guys playing a very decent match in this Rondo, and 8 eliminations so far. All they need to do, these guys can easily go toward the zone, but the real problem is DRX, because if Jiggle HORAA move toward the zone, the HORAA Esports, these guys can easily be eliminated by the DRX, because DRX definitely have the better zone than any other team. These guys has the hold of compounds, but now look at this, BLUZZ officials, these guys just put a slam in on the compounds, and DRX on the DRX guys, and these guys aren't doing any sort of mistake. But BLUZZ official one guy will be picked up by the DRX. The Sexy was the guy who picked up this guy, but Jiggle HORAA, he is eliminated. He has been knocked out by the team, but NEPX pick up the last player of 313 as well. What a beautiful grenade by the Hubin as well, and they will pick up another guy of BLUZZ official. Now down to last man standing of the BLUZZ official. Did a blind push by the BLUZZ official, but the last guy, now it's the last guy. He is trying to raise up his player. Now go to the last guy, and it will be over, but no. DRX, these guys need to come up as soon as possible, because you guys need these numbers. DRX closing in, and one guy res up, and one guy now to Team BLUZZ official, now down to last 2 men standing. But that's a beautiful Molotov, but it could be over for Team BLUZZ official, but one guy against the 3 guys, it is quite challenging for him. But now NEPX is also closing in. It's the stage 7 circle, 18 seconds left, and now the fight is not stopping.
Yeah, fight's not going to stop anytime soon. Last few players, 9 total players are still remaining. HORAA also takes this opportunity as a blessing, and they also push onto that compound where DRX has been residing. There you go, NEPX on the other side. Rex, solo survivor, 3-1-3's player gets eliminated. So we're down to last 5 teams. But HORAA realizing like this is the right time to actually push forward. A lot of smokes being deployed. It's giving zero visibility when it comes to these fights. So there you go. Once again, some amazing shots, some headshots, jump shot. He was trying. Hide Dami will get knocked out, and I believe he will be bleeding out with the blue zone. HORAA down to the last man standing. Blue zone will push out all of these players. 1 player down on the side of team NEPX, but the nade comes from the side of DRX, confirming 2. Blue zone will get a lot of damage. A nade from the side of NEPX will take one of the players down, but QZZ will take down the final solo survivor of, I think, solo survivor of Vampire. And in the meanwhile, another shot dealt onto the player of NEPX, the solo survivor, the final survivor, and finally DRX will get a bit of a chicken dinner to their name.
Exactly, what a beautiful gameplay by DRX, but all hail to, I would say, to BLUZZ official as well. The way these guys survive in that crucial moment, although these guys didn't manage to get the chicken dinner, but all appreciates to the team DRX the way these guys pull off a chicken dinner on the second day of invitational event of MAXebels powered by the RAPTR wallet. So these are the 4 faces. You can see 3 faces on your screen. The one guy is quite anonymous. We won't be able to get his picture, his beautiful picture, but these are the faces that get the chicken dinner with some good elimination points as well. So let's have a quick look on the winner chicken dinner strats with 9 eliminations. So overall 19 points secured by this team on the 3rd match of today on the invitational event season number 2. So 1 elimination for the Big Mama, 1 elimination for the Hillbin, 3 elimination for the QXZZ, and 4 elimination to the guy Sexy. Oh my god, that was quite weird. Okay, now back to the match summary. 69 total elimination, 8,000 plus total heal, 77 knockouts, 4 grenade elimination, 40 assist, and 0 vehicle elimination. So that was the match summary. That shows that it was quite a good match with 8,000 heals. So seems like team were a bit involved in the fight. 77 knockouts show how much knockouts we've seen in this match. 40 assists, but 0 vehicle elimination in this match.
There you go, 69 eliminations, quick match summary. But let's have a quick head-to-head between the top 2 teams of this previous match. DRX with 9 eliminations, NEPX with 7. So a very good match coming from the side of NEPX once again. Been quite consistent overall when it comes to their performance. They were the 2nd spot holder in Miramar, and this time around it's been the same story for these guys. But coming to the rankings for this particular match, I think DRX have collected about decent numbers, 19 points for themselves, and I think it's going to be quite a helpful push for the side of DRX to make it to the top 6, top 7. But things are shaping up now. We aren't seeing any of these top teams getting some chicken dinners or some I would say humongous progress, but so far it's been quite a sight to see some of these teams from lower bottom trying to catch up with all these top contenders. Would love to see how the overall rankings have changed, but I think this has been the story. MVP of the match, it's HORAA No Fear. Let's have a quick look at the top players of the previous match. We have HORAA No Fear with 4 eliminations, Haidami with 4 eliminations, so HORAA did a great job as well. They got eliminated on 3rd spot, but still nice work done. Then IQ with 3, T24 with 4 eliminations, and then Sexy with 4 eliminations. So a lot of high kill performances coming from these players.
Yes, so top players list on your screen. So 4th is always somewhere on the top players list, even if it's top players or even if it's overall top players list. So DRX got the 19 points in this match, NEPX with 13 points, HORAA Esports with 13 points. So a little bit a comeback from the HORAA side as well, but 4th is still dominating the lobby on the 4th spot with 12 points, BLUZZ official with 12 points, ASI 8, quite a bit of consistent performance from the ASI 8 side as well. Somehow these guys managed to get 8, 9 or 10 points in every match, so 7 points on the ASI 8 side as well. And Team Flash and Team Vampire both with the same points, 5 points, 3-1-3 SKYFORCE both with 4 points, and we can see GG and Alpha Gaming quite faced an early elimination in this match, but all the rest of the stats you can see on your screen. Quite a good match, and match ranking is on your screen. Overall, a Rondo map, it was quite a fast-paced match, just like the Sandhook, although the zones didn't took hard shifts unlike Miramar and Erangel, but overall it was a decent match with good centralized shift. All the teams has enough time to move toward the zone, and NEPX, these guys are always somehow get the zone favor, and in this match NEPX was also favored by the zone multiple of times, but DRX finally eventually able to get the chicken dinner the first time in this invitational event.
There you go. Finally, the most awaited moment. DRX, they are a very good team when it comes to Korean PUBG mobile scene, but things are quite different when it comes to going, cross region and playing against some of the top contenders. And I'm not saying like DRX is not one of the top contenders, but the play style, the way teams play, they are not more focused toward survival. They just want to have as many eliminations as they can, and then get to the lobby. But this time around, DRX, they have cracked the code and they have a chicken dinner of their own. Now talking about our overall ranking, guys, now things are getting into a bit of more shape. 79 points for GG's, then NEPX was 69, ASXI was 68, eARENA was 62, DRX was 61, so a big push for DRX. 108, so Team 4 Thrives keeping themselves away from rest of the competition in triple digits now. Then talking about Team Flash, things are not going well for these guys as well. They got some early good eliminations, but again, consistently collecting 5 to 8 to 10 points every match, so keeping themselves on second spot. But now things are in a catchable, I would say, catchable range. So not gonna be a big problem for NEPX Team GG's to eventually make it to the second spot and dethrone Team Flash. But guys, this discussion is not gonna stop. We will be back with another match. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
You are now in the presence of a king. are now in the presence of a king. You are now in the presence of a king.
Welcome back to the MAXebels Invitational event season number 2. So we've watched 3 matches done and dusted. What a beautiful gameplay by each of the team, a deadly gameplay, a brutal gameplay we witnessed from each of the team. But now it's the match number 4. Rondo map is done and dusted. A good game given by the team GG as well, the team NEPX as well, the team, all the top contenders did a very good job, and a wonderful job by the team Fortress as well. But now it's the 3 matches, and now we still have 3 matches to go on. And now what are your expectations for that 4th match, Hassan?
Well, this is something that I've been waiting for quite a while. So we already witnessed 9 matches. I'd like to see one chicken dinner coming from the side of ASXi8. We just wanted to see like how they will make this whole competition interesting, and especially make it interesting for the last day. 4T, they are running away with the top position, 108. Then talking about the second position, the difference is about 18 points, 16 points, I believe. So still, it's gonna be a difficult task for any team to catch up with 4T. Let alone it's Flash or any other team down there. GG, they are also struggling a bit, in their fight, especially match number 2 and number 3 didn't go as they were planning. But again, one chicken dinner will make things quite interesting, and we'd love to see how that will play out. But guys, we will be moving toward our match number 4, which will be played on Erangle, the default map, and we'll see how this plane path is gonna affect rest of these teams, especially talking about the plane line is starting from east up close to Lipovka and Kamishki and going straight toward the northwestern city of Georgopol and Hospital. So quite of a northern plane line. Sosnovka Military Island will be a little far cry, but still I think it's going to be glidable for teams to reach Pachinki Farm or Milta, grab some vehicles, and if they want to go to Novorepnoy or Sosnovka Military Island to get some extra loot, they can do so. And I think this is the right way to do it, though, right?
Yep. So if someone is gonna go to the military island, these guys have to pick up some vehicles or have to glide a little bit further away from the farm site to get some vehicles. But now it seems like Severny will be taken over by the team ASI8 because it's the draw for team ASI8, and we will see some cluster in Georgopol, I believe, once again. But Fortress, where these guys are planning to go, we will just see in a couple of minutes. But Lipovka, MAXebels teams are going toward the Lipovka, and Team Flash and HORAA Esports, YANGON GLACTICOS will be seeing again in the Yasnaya area. And Yasnaya, Team Flash against the No Fear, and the team HORAA Esports against Team Flash. Now it's the 4v4 fight once again, and most of the time we've seen that HORAA Esports are always losing this fight, but I'm really looking for HORAA Esports to pick up this fight and win this fight, because these guys played a very good job, did a very good game in the previous match, and these guys were in one of the top contenders to get the chicken dinner. But now this match, an early elimination will break the momentum of both of the teams. But now, not doing any mistake from both sides, and Sleepy HORAA is in a good position and not doing any sort of mistake here.
Definitely, mistakes. There is not much of the room for those mistakes. HORAA, they have some sort of momentum going on since the map Rondo, so I think they should be capitalizing on top of that. FL, they already lost one of the player, pushing out Dami from his position now. Team Flash, they are known for their aggressive stance. In the meanwhile, while we were talking about this, NEPX will finish off 3-1-3, but this time around, Jiggle HORAA gets knocked out. Bows low on HP on the back line. Zeus stays with the PP Bison. But a res up is much needed. Jiggle will be confirmed. A nade will go in. Will take down one of the players from Flash. Bows is down on his knees. Zeus will also get knocked out. And it's the last man standing from the side of Flash. I think this is done and dusted for Flash. Low on HP the player is. Meanwhile, APG also gets eliminated by the side of two players. Are down in 3-1 now. My goodness, what just happened?
Oh my goodness.
Win confirming all three players in the doorway. This was least expected. I thought Team HORAA was about to finish things off for Team Flash, but that's not planned. And Win had a different plan for these guys. Beautiful work done from the side of Team Flash and a quick finish off onto the HORAA. But in the meanwhile, Team BLUZZ also gets eliminated. In the meanwhile, two Nepalese teams getting eliminated within no time. What was that? A quick replay you guys just saw. Team Flash not coming slow. Win confirming all three with 3 shots of shotgun to the face. It's over. I haven't seen anything like this kind of plays. I haven't seen in quite a while coming from anybody with this kind of, I would say, shotgun plays. But beautiful work done from the side of FL. They'll survive with 3 man and 4 eliminations to their name. In the meanwhile, 4T will do a quick finish onto the players of APG, and they also have 4 eliminations in their backpack.
Exactly, and the team NEPX will do the work and will eliminate the team 3-1-3 as well. So early on fights, and 4 teams will go to the lobby. 4 teams leave and face an early elimination in the map of Erangel, and we've seen quite the similar drop clashes in which we are seeing since from last 1 day. But WarrGye Billa will knock out one of the guy of eARENA. So 2 eliminations so far. What are you guys even doing? WarrGye team got 2 eliminations. Arena and eARENA, just let them take down their boys. That's out of syllabus, I would say. But Team WarrGye, these guys seems to be in a momentum right now. 2 eliminations so far, but for this team, WarrGye Billa will get 1 elimination, WarrGye Mola will get 1 elimination. But now eARENA, these guys has to come up with a better plan, because these guys are quite in trouble. So far, 3 guys up and running on the eARENA side. So I guess the 1 elimination is on some other team. Seems like that player is AFK, because I've seen WarrGye Mola is eliminating that guy, but Sakura is nearby. He's in a very close angle, and one good grenade can do the deed here. But no, WarrGye Rage is picking up his guy, and these guys are moving towards somewhere else, because Clutchy is a bit far away from you, and you guys need to patch up with your remaining teammates. But now, for the time being, the drop fights are a bit on a pause, because we've witnessed the same sort of fights that we've seen yesterday. R3G against the Hail. R3G took 1 guy of the Hail, and then Hail abandoned the fight, and then we've seen 3-1-3 against the NEPX. But no, look at the kill field. R3G against the Hail. That's not over yet. Hail is picking up 1 by 1 every guy of R3G. 1 guy onto the knees, 2 guy onto the knees. What is this? Hail is not stopping here. Now down to last man standing, which is R3G Roshan, and seems like the odds are against Team R3G, and Roshan is the only survivor here. Roshan is coming in, trying to kill the enemies, but no, it's over for Team R3G as well. What a excellent gameplay given by the Hail Esports, and showing their aggression on the Team R3G. And this is something we'll love to see. The Team Flash and then Team R3G, both of the teams, these teams play wonderfully. A very good game by both of the teams, but R3G, it's over for Team R3G as well. Usually R3G win the early on drop fights and then eliminate on the 2nd or 3rd fight, but this time Hail Esports will show no mercy to this team and will win this fight, and it will be over Team R3G as well.
Yes, sir. R3G, another fight, another early elimination for these guys. They've been, again, it's been a difficult scenario for them, but Clutchy with that grenade?
Yeah.
What's going on? WarrGye have a totally different kind of, gameplay this time around. Clutchy taking down one or more players from the side of eARENA, and eARENA this time getting panned by Clutchy. Oh my goodness. WarrGye is in a different vibe this time around.
Yeah.
4 eliminations to their name, and I think they're going to confirm the 5th one as well. But YANGON GLACTICOS on our screen. So far, not much of the success for these guys. NEPX on the other side, they're going up against DRX. DRX getting one of the players knocked out. Whole of the DRX is pushing on a solo player. One of the players, Big Mama, is knocked out. The rest of the DRX is pushing forward. NEPX, the rest of the team also wanted to join in the fight. There you go. They will push straight onto the knocked player. Rez is undergoing, but at the same time, Domain will control the whole fight with some good grenade. There you go. He has that angle. Shotgun it was, but missing the shot. And nade comes in, and Sexy will confirm the elimination right then and there. DRX, BLUZZ, knocked. Player is still not rezzed up. BLUZZ, QZZ, I'm sorry. I thought it was BLUZZ. QZZ is on the back line. Big Mama gets knocked out once again. Hobin is also knocked out. DRX down to 2 men. 2 versus 2 it is. NEPX versus DRX it is. Now 1 good grenade will be able to do the damage. Both of these players are trying to get back into the cover. But again, NEPX Precious it is. If he gets that knockdown on Sexy, I think it will be over. It will be over for DRX though.
Yeah, it will be over for Team DRX. Just 1 good knockout, even though if you get the knockout on the other side of the DRX, the one guy who's throwing up the grenades, even though if he gets any one knockout here, it will be over for Team DRX, because it is a 2v2 fight for the time being, but it will be over once it's become a 1v2 fight, because most elevated angle is on the NEPX side, and NEPX can do the work here. But now we can see GG against the ASI8, and ASI8 losing their one of their player, and now down to last 3 men standing on the ASI8 side. But Team WarrGye, these guys are playing wonderfully. eARENA down to last 1 man of standing. But now NEPX against the DRX, and this fight isn't over yet. These guys are not stopping here. How did these guys manage to get the revival? Because if you look at the screen, he able to crawl back to his guy and patch up to his guy, and now he's getting up a revival, and he will res up, and he is. And now it was a 2v2 fight, which is now down to 2v3 fight. DRX is on the number advantage, throwing up the utilities, throwing up the grenade. 1 good precise grenade can do the work here, but no, that's a good grenade. That's a good grenade. But no. It isn't over yet. It isn't over yet, because DRX is still not stopping. He's closing in. NEPX is closing in against the DRX. And this fight is now not over yet, because DRX is up and running with 3 men standing with a shotgun. 1v1 fight between 2 guys. But what a beautiful grenade. Oh my goodness. What a brutal knockdown by this guy, NEPX. Now it's a third party as well. And SKYFORCE are here to join the party.
There you go. While Precious was confirming QZZ, the third party happens in DRX. The winners of previous match, they're now down to their last man standing. 2 versus 1 it is. Precious low on HP. And Rex with full HP there he is in the fight. I think that both of these guys have to heal up. And SKYFORCE will confirm the final elimination onto Sexy. It's over now. SKYFORCE want to claim that position. They will be going up against 2 players of NEPX. NEPX Esports. They have 7 eliminations to their name this early on, but now they are dealing with a bigger danger. 2 versus 4 it is. SKYFORCE, Riley on a very good angle. Icy closing in, an 8 goes in. Rex, half HP now. Precious, he moves to the second warehouse. I think that's the right way to do it. Let the SKYFORCE chase you guys down, so you have, I would say, an added advantage, a surprise advantage for these guys. But meanwhile, VPE confirming 1 player of Hale. Hale is down to last man standing as well. Vampire Esports, they are now collecting some eliminations for themselves. This is match number 4 for today, guys. And so far, Vampire, they have progressed a bit from yesterday. They were 7 points by the end of the day, and now they are even in a better position. 40 also joins the fray, and now there you go. SKYFORCE is under immense fire coming from the side of 4th Life.
Yep, seems like the SKYFORCE is quite a bit pinched out by the 4 Thrives and NEPX, because NEPX is not doing a single move here because these guys are down to last 2 men standing, but 4 Thrives is there and 4 Thrives will do the work. He will eliminate this guy, and now 4 Thrives has 6 eliminations so far after eliminating the team APG. Now they are moving toward the SKYFORCE. 2 eliminations secured by the team 4 Thrives, and now the team SKYFORCE down to last 2 men standing. 1 guy is in the warehouse and 1 guy is on the elevated angle, but Falak, look at the positioning of Falak. He's on a very good elevated angle. Riley is below him, and 1 good grenade can do the work here, and he knows the location exactly where the player is, and 1 good grenade, one
Nice
precise
work.
grenade. What an amazing grenade, a precise, a brutal grenade thrown by the Falak, and he is the man with the
It's over.
golden hand.
Oh,
And 1 more
nice. So
grenade.
close.
Oh my goodness, but this grenade will write the fate of SKYFORCE, and it will be over
Nice.
of
Another
Team
close
SKYFORCE.
one.
But no, I think he will res up his player easily.
Yeah, he will rise up the player, but Riley also low in HP. Both of these guys are, a lot of noise made, so Team 4T got their back lines. Now, rest of the 4T also joins the fray. NEPX, that 4T joins the fight, otherwise it could have been a little different. There you go. Oh, I got a nade will be thrown from the side of no nade on
Oh.
Riley to literally a again is over for Sky and team for total of 8 eliminations. No time. It's just 12 minutes into the game, and 2 of the teams eliminated for trials. There you go. Now coming to and NEPX is also close by. These will be heard for try more cautious in terms of these compounds.
Yep, now we can see Vampire Esports against the MAXebels and GG. GG is here and MAXebels is nearby as well. Circle took a centralized shift and not much decisive circle. Esports against the GG. Vampire is on a killing spree as well. 4 eliminations so far, 5 eliminations so far, but only 2 men standing. GG will be eliminated wide away, but MAXebels against the Vampire Esports. Vampire Esports down to last 2 men standing, but 5 eliminations so far for this team. But Team MAXebels, he's on a good angle, but these guys were chased by the YANGON Galacticos as well. So YANGON Galacticos, so far these guys aren't involved in any sort of fights, but these guys definitely need some of the points, some of the elimination points. Placement points are quite good, but elimination points, these guys need to work on those as well. But YANGON Galacticos up and running with 4 men, and MAXebels with the 4 men as well. So 4 Thrives also with the 4 men. So only 3 teams are with the 4 men. Now down to last 10 teams alive on this. But Max Joker, look at the kill fill. Max Joker will try to eliminate YANGON Galacticos. 1 point secured by the MAXebels. Hale will be eliminated as well. But Max Blade will do some damage to the Romeo because he knows where he is. But look at this. Look at this. A beautiful knockout by YANGON Galacticos. Will precisely take one of their player of MAXebels, will take down 1 guy of the MAXebels, but now moving toward. So they are making sure that this player shouldn't be res up by the team MAXebels, but Mernat is here. Max Blade and Max Dream will give cover to their teammates, but it will easily be this revive can easily happen here because Max Blade is giving up the cover, Dream is giving up the cover. What a beautiful crosshair made by the team YANGON Galacticos. A precise crosshair can do the work here.
Yeah, the meanwhile, team of Flash, they also fray from the back lines. They take all the players from the side of Team Max. Within no time, MAXebels is down to their players are down now. Invader is also out, and I think Team won't be able to res up.
Yep, so MAXebels will res up one of his player, Max Blade, but Max Joker will be eliminated by the team YANGON Galacticos, or either it will be by Team Flash. Team Flash down to last 3 men standing. 5 eliminations so far. 4 Thrives will take down one of the player of the NEPX as well, and NEPX is quite in a bit challenging moment right now with 7 eliminations so far. ASI8 with 0 elimination. 1 guy on the knees, 1 guy is still up and running. So 2 men and the ASI8 side as well. But MAXebels, these guys were playing good, but in the meantime these guys lost 2 of their players in an instant. But Noki will do the work here, and NEPX is done and dusted for Team NEPX as well. NEPX will go to the lobby. 8 teams are remaining on the field of Erangel. It's the stage 3 circle, and I would say it is one of the fastest match we've ever seen in the MAXebels Invitational event. And now YANGON Galacticos against the Vampire Esports.
Vampires, even being 2 months standing, they're still going for the fight, and this time around some good utility usage we are seeing. Murnat being on an off angle can be a surprise factor for Jiwi while he's pushing inside the compound. A lot of UMP fires being heard as well. One of the players from Yangon is knocked out. Meanwhile, Romeo will take down Nuzi, and now it's down to Giwi. A crossfire being held, and there you go. Yangon confirming those 2 eliminations. Vampire is out and about, and Team Yangon Galacticos with 4 total eliminations. And they will definitely res up their player. But MAXebels on the other side, they were the one that got hurt the most in this very process, and they lost 2 of their players. Now ASXi8 realizing this could be an opportunity where they can collect some elimination points for themselves, but the backline's got to be careful. Team 4T could be a problem for these guys as well, as 4T have already joined the fray. 2 of the players are there. Casanova will be confirmed right then and there, and Falak will confirm the elimination. Now down to Iron, last one standing, and Team 4T, they have claimed that position where a moment ago Casanova was holding on for Team I8. Now Iron, solo survivor, I don't know what kind of damage he'll be able to put onto 4T, but even though in this process, if he takes down one of the players from the side of 4T, still this will be enough. But 4T, now they're, in my opinion, they're more of attention is onto this compound where Yangon is holding on to. And if Yangon takes one of the knockouts here, I think it will get very difficult for them to hold on to this pressure and hold on to this push that 4T might be able to do on these guys.
Yep, now we can also see eARENA against the WarrGye team. eARENA is not over for the eARENA. These guys are waiting for taking their revenge, because WarrGye team is still in some close vicinity of Team eARENA. Last man standing of eARENA, quite a huge damage given by Team WarrGye to the Team eARENA, but now 4 tries against the YANGON Galacticos. We can see only the 4 tries, I would say, is the most strongest candidate to get the chicken dinner here, with all 4 men up and running. These 4 men are playing very wonderfully, but now we can see Yangon Galactica. What did you guys do here? You guys has a good apartment, you guys had a good opportunity to hold that compound, but you can see Flash will take down last player of the ASI8, and now only 6 teams are remaining. Blade will do some damage, Dream will do some damage, and Yangon Galacticos will face some of the chip damage, but right now they are on a good position. We'll do some healing, and now we'll back to on their vehicle and move toward the zone. But MAXebels, these guys are in a good position for the time being, but Team 4 Thrives, these guys will be moving toward the zone. And look at the positioning of Noki. Noki is coming up, and Noki can do much damage to the Yangon Galacticons as compared to the MAXebels. So Yangon Galacticons quite a bit pinched out within 2 teams, and it will be a bit difficult for Yangon Galacticons to move toward the zone, but it's the stage 4 circle, and it's not quite challenging to move toward the stage 5 or 6, because only a couple of teams are remaining, 6 teams are remaining, and not much crowd in this area, so these guys can easily move toward the zone. But Clutchy and MAXbilla, we can see on the side of WarrGye, are against the eARENA, and eARENA, that guy singly handling both of the teams, Team Flash, Team WarrGye. So eARENA, all appreciates to the Team eARENA. This guy is still remaining and surviving out there in the fields of Erangel, and still facing the WarrGye. WarrGye seems to be chasing down that last guy of eARENA and still not leaving that guy alone.
Yeah, definitely eARENA being chased by MAXebel, by WarrGye, but WarrGye now down to their final player, final solo survivor, and I think he won't be able to survive for any longer, because blue zone damage is going to be a lot, and he might will get bleed out, and there will be a quick elimination of this team. But Zeus getting some shots coming from the side of MAXebel this time around. MAXebel, they have a position close to the the rocky hillside of prison, so again it's all down to how MAXebel plays this position, because this position will be claimed by multiple of these teams. 4T slowly and steadily make it to the other end of the prison hill, and I think this time around they will have a control of this side for their name. There is no one in the back which they should be worried about. Very few players are alive, but FL win, the clutcher from the previous fight up against HORAA, confirms one of the players from MAXebel, and another one will be taken by Zeus. So Team Flash with 9 eliminations, they're also giving a hard time, I think, and it will be an interesting fight between the top 2 contenders aiming for that first spot, while Team 4T already quite ahead with only with 11 eliminations this time around. So I think they're sitting on 119 points now, even though FL takes the chicken dinner with, let's say, 10 or 12 points, it won't be able to catch up with the lead that 4T has already stacked up.
Exactly, but in the meantime, we can see Yangon Galacticons are also the contenders of getting the winner chicken dinner in this match, because these guys have 4 eliminations so far with 3 men up and running, but 4 tries. These guys has the best positioning in this match. These guys are on a good split, but all these guys need to do is to just move up to the zone. Noki is already on the zone area. He knows what are the best location to move toward the zone, but Noki will be traced down by the Yangon Galacticons, but won't be able to do much damage. It's the stage 6 circle, and Romeo needs to move up to the circle because this zone will give him some serious damage. WarrGye moving toward the zone, but he won't be able to make it, seems like, because it's gonna be stage 6 and it will be over for team WarrGye as well. Seems like he's playing with the tag of Max, but seems like WarrGye isn't gonna survive here and he will be done and dusted by the zone. But 14 knocking out the Yangon Galacticos, and 2 guys are down to their knees, now down to last man standing, and only one guy remaining on the YG side, and it will be over for the team YG as well. Now down to 2 top contenders, and now FL versus 4 tries, and seems like FL is in a good favor. FL seems to be the strongest candidate of getting the chicken dinner here, and FL, look at these guys, seems like 4 tries losing this fight. 2 versus 3 situation between 4 tries and Team Flash.
Yep, there you go. First knockout. And in the meanwhile, IQ also gets a lot of damage from the side of FL. And Flash finally gets a winner chicken dinner with 14 total eliminations to their name. And amazing work done by these guys. I think the second half of the day, every time, it's Flash coming up with these bangers. And they try to, collect some good numbers to their name as well. But those knockouts that Yangon dealt on 14, the real problem for these guys. They couldn't recover from that particular fight, and which gives opportunity to Flash to just keep pressing hard, and eventually they squeezed every bit of the points out of Team 40. And that was a good I would say flank coming from the side of Flash, where they took down 40, and the second one was IQ while he was trying to get back into the cover. But anyhow, match number 10, it was day 2, match number 4, obviously total match number 10, and the winner chicken dinner goes to Team Flash.
Exactly, this is exactly the same match in which Team Flash got the chicken dinner yesterday as well, the match number 4, and in this today, Team Flash got the chicken dinner again. In this Erangel, seems like there is a ritual going on behind the screen on the Team Flash side, but 14 eliminations so far. In this match, 2 elimination on the Zeo side, 4 elimination Boss, top with 0 elimination, and a Leon elimination, and Win will get 8 elimination. What a beautiful gameplay played by this guy. Those brutal knockouts by the shotgun, those brutal precise knockout by the Win in this last match. So it was an absolutely cinema to watch these guys playing, and these are definitely gonna show no mercy in the next upcoming matches as well. But 14 eliminations so far by this team, and collectively these guys made 24 points in a single match. Match summary: total elimination 67, and total heals were 8000 plus, total knockouts were 60 plus, and grenade elimination are 633 assists with 0 vehicle elimination. So overall match summary is quite good, and let's have a quick look on head to head. 4 tries versus FL, 14 elimination versus the 13 elimination, 2000 plus damage versus 2600 damage on the 4 try side, 642 heals versus 1000 heal on the 4 try side, 8 knockouts versus 11 knockouts. So overall both teams were quite busy in the fights, quite busy on engaging in the fights, doing the third parties. Overall a very good gameplay by both of the teams, but eventually Team Flash got the winner chicken dinner again. It's the 30 chicken dinner of Team Flash, which is higher than any other team, and Flash can be the one who can dethrone 4 tries unlike any other team. But match MVP, let's have a quick look on the match MVP, and it's none other than Win. Those brutal knockouts, those brutal precise sprays given by the Team Flash. Win 8 eliminations so far, 900 plus damage, 179 heal, and 6 total knockouts. An amazing, wonderful gameplay played by the Team Flash. FL Win. So overall, it was a very decent match, and Team Flash able to get the winner chicken dinner. And just to let you know, this match was powered by the RAPTR wallet. If you guys don't know about the RAPTR wallet, it's a new fintech application specifically built for esports guys just like you. But have a look on the top players. Win got the 8 eliminations, and eARENA, the Turnike will get 5 elimination, 40 Folak will 3 elimination, T24 4 elimination, Noki with the 4 elimination. So 3 players or 4 tribes on this list, but the highest elimination is on the win side, on the Team Flash side. Yep.
There you go. But this is only for this match. But talking about the numbers, Noki with 4, then T24 with 4, Falak with 3. So definitely there will be some more advances onto the overall MVP ranking. But talking about the match ranking, 24 points for Team Flash. Obviously a good job done by these guys. They'll be in a very good position in my opinion. 4th Tribe also collecting 19 points. So keeping Team Flash a little bit away back from themselves. But anyhow, talking about YANGON, GLACTICOS 9 points, WarrGye with 8 points, so good survival coming from their side as well. NEPX with 7 points as well. Talking about Vampire with 6, MAXebels with 5, Hale with 4 points, Team GG's with 3, but the rest of the teams were just, weren't able to collect much for themselves. Some early elimination, early wipes we also saw. But anyhow, talking about overall top player ranking, we have 40 Falak on top with 26 eliminations, 5,000 damage. IQ is right behind him with 22 points, and Team Flash Bows taking 23 eliminations. Great work from this guy as well. Raindrop and Flash win the guy who had a quick shotgun wipe on Team HORAA as well. So 23 points to their name, 23 elimination to his name as well, but he has to work a lot on his damage. The difference of 2,000 damage is really keeping him away from the first spot. But anyhow, talking about overall ranking, we have 4 Tribes with 126 points. The difference is still 11 points between Team Flash and Team 4 Tribes. GG on the side, slowly and steadily making it to the top, 82 points. NEPX with 76. eARENA with 71. ASI 8. I'm really waiting for that winner chicken dinner from these guys so they can make it to the top 3. 69 points. DRX with 62. Alpha Gaming 58. YANGON, GLACTICOS with slight improvement 43. MAXebels with 41. SKYFORCE with 37. And rest of the rankings are on your screen, guys. But again, that was match number 4. We will be shortly moving toward our next match. 2 more matches to go, guys. But again, as we always say, the action is not going to stop anytime soon. You guys don't go anywhere. We will be right back. Stay tuned.
You are now in the presence of a king. are now in the presence of a king. You are now in the presence of a king. You are now in the presence of a king. You are now in the presence of a king.
Back again to the MAXebels Invitational Event Season number 2. So we watched 4 of the matches. In 4 matches, each team played very well, and Team Flash finally able to get the chicken dinner as well. 3 chicken dinners by the Team Flash, overall highest number of chicken dinner SN, but still these guys are on the second spot. But the problem here is these guys aren't working on their placement points. If you look at their elimination points, these are fabulous, amazing points, but these guys aren't able to get much placement points in the matches in which these guys face early elimination. But 4 tribes, these guys are doing a very consistent performance. But overall, guys, it's the match number 5 gonna start very soon. It will be played on the terrains of Miramar, but just to let you know, Asan will tell you much better that this tournament is powered by the RAPTR wallet, which is specifically made for esport guys like Asan.
Absolutely, and obviously, though, you can call yourself an esports guy now. You are all involved in this, so don't worry about it. You know, don't shy away from that. But anyhow, guys, RAPTR wallet, created by gamers for the gamers. You can buy games, you can get in-game currency, gift cards, and gaming accessories. There's another cool feature where you can shop gaming gear like headphones, keyboard, mice, and more within the app. And another thing which makes me really excited about RAPTR wallet is that you'll be able to collect RAPTR coins. It's a special RAPTR currency, like I would say a cryptocurrency, or coin currency you can say the reward you can collect by spending inside the app while making some purchases or collecting rewards or playing in-app games, fun games, and you can redeem those by buying some more accessories, exclusive items, and also getting cashbacks on your any of the buying that you're doing inside the app. But we'll talk about RAPTR wallet more in detail, guys, but before we go there, let's have a quick look at our match number 5's playing line, which is starting from the southeastern city of Valdemar and going up toward the southwestern city of Valdemar and going toward the eastern side of the map, close to LSR and truck stop. So it's a quite southern favored playing line, and mostly will be on south side, all of the cities will be in reach, but on the northern side, I think El Pozo, Water Treatment, Cruz de Valle, Tia Branca, Elizar, these will be in the ranges of gliding. And then from there forward onwards, if anybody wants to go extreme north to cities of La Cobria, Torre Hamuda, Campo Militar, they have to grab a vehicle for themselves, and then they can actually start moving out. For T, they are dropping onto Pecado, where Vampire Esports might be there up against them for contestation. It will be an exciting fight between both of these teams, and we'll see which of these teams will come out victorious out of this fight. But talking about the circle, first circle is also down south. A lot of area is covered with water, but talking about the fight, there you go. Vampire going up against 4T. 4T got some of the early resources to their name, and SKS in the hands of T24OP. We'll see if he'll be able to do much of the damage with this SKS. There you go. Some shots. 2 of the players pushing in. 1 player down. Second one also pushing up. There is a small cubby in the back lines which they can use. Naki also pushing up. Low on HP players with some UZs, and there you go. Pushing in. T24OP gets knocked out. IQ comes in with the rescue. 4 Thrives. They have knocked out 2 players of a team Vampire. Now Vampire, I think they have already flushed out one of the players of 4T. Naki is also getting flushed out, but another knockout from the side of Falak. Vampire Esports, last man standing. There you go. A quick finish coming from the side of 4T. Vampire Esports will be the one getting eliminated in the process. And in the meanwhile, Team ASXi8 is also going in a fight, and they also lost 3 of their players in the process. And ASXi8 now down to last man standing. Crypto is on a domination up against GG. A grenade elimination, not the domination. But ASXi8, I think they are on their last breath as well.
Yes, ASI8 is on the last breath as well. Team Flash is moving toward closing to the ASI8, and ASI8, the last man Crypto, is the only survival here, but we can see APG against the GG as well, and we can see Hale as well, Team Hale Esport as well against the APG. APG, 1 man down to their knees, 1 man already eliminated by the Hale Esport, but Hale Esports, if you look at the Hale Esport, only 2 men surviving here. 1 guy need a res up by his team, but APG is surrounded by the Hale Esport. The previous guy can do some damage here, but BLUZZ official will go out of this game. SKYFORCE against the eARENA, we can see, and eARENA against SKYFORCE. So SKYFORCE, these guys definitely need a momentum here, and in this match we can see R3G against the BLUZZ official as well. All 3G 4 eliminations so far, but 313 against the 313. Oh my goodness, what I'm seeing. 313 eliminated one of their own guy, but SKYFORCE against eARENA, and eARENA isn't stopping here. Some jump shots, some damage, some collateral damage, but eARENA will pick up this elimination, and SKYFORCE will be eliminated right away. What a beautiful gameplay by the eARENA, and eARENA will brutally knock all of the players of SKYFORCE, and SKYFORCE will face an early elimination. Again, eARENA, if we look at the number, by the loss of one guy, only 4 elimination will be secured by the team eARENA, but 313 against the HORAA Esports. 313, right now 313 down to the last man standing, and HORAA Esports, we can see Hate Tamil, which is against the 313 Cordo, and Cordo will be eliminated as well, and HORAA Esports, 4 eliminations secured by the HORAA Esports with facing 2 casualties, but Crypto, what a good knockout by Crypto. FL Win will be knocked out, but his position is exposed now. FL player are closing in, trying to eliminate that Crypto. Throw some pre-cooked nade, but it won't do much damage. But Crypto is waiting, is trying to eliminate his, securing his 1 elimination, because each elimination is necessary here, and Crypto know that as well. But Crypto, it's a 1v3 situation between Crypto and Team Flash, and only one will survive here. Yep.
Absolutely, Flash. They are still in a very good position where they have all of their 3 players. You know, most of their squad is still alive, but the rest of the players are pushing up. There you go, Crypto giving some damage, but missing a bit this time around. I think Team Flash, they will obviously be pushing up to this player. Crypto, being the legend himself, I think it will be not that difficult for him to deal with the 4-man of Flash, but Flash also have their ways around this very situation. There you go, Crypto jumps down. Now he's on the 2nd story. This he might catch one of the players with a surprise.
Look at top.
Z with a shotgun this time around, and now Crypto is even on the ground floor. A nade goes in.
It is
low on HP, not much of the damage. There you go, 1 player down, 2nd one almost down, but the player comes from the back and takes down the final player of Team ASXi8 without any casualty. Team Flash confirming that 1 elimination, finally.
Exactly. So one guy did a lot of trouble to Team Flash, took a lot of time off Team Flash, but finally able to get the elimination. So Crypto was the guy, and with the last guy of ASI8, and ASI8 will go to the lobby with 69 points with 4 eliminations so far. We can see a lot of teams facing early elimination. Team 313 was playing a very good match yesterday, but I'm not sure why these guys are not keeping up with their momentum. Where is the consistency in the 313? The way these guys played in the PMNC of Pakistan, the way these guys played the yesterday matches. But now we can see WarrGye team WarrGye showing up some consistency since from the last match. A very decent match played by the WarrGye in the last match, and also the 3rd match of the day was also played by WarrGye very good. But overall, these guys are on the downside of the table. You can see them on the 18th spot. But now the fights are a little bit paused because a lot of drop clashes happened and a lot of teams went directly to the lobby. But now no more clashes, no more fightings here, and all the teams are gearing up their resources and they will move toward the zone, because it's the stage 1 circle and stage 2 will be making formation very soon, and we will see some of the fights in stage 2 or stage 3 circle. But in the meantime, guys, once again, if you are an esport guy, or even if you're not, if you want to pay your utility bills, if you want to pay your PTCL bill, internet bill, or any sort of electricity bill, you can download the RAPTR wallet. And it's not only limited to the utility bills. You can buy all the virtual currencies like gaming currency, which include PUBG Mobile, Free Fire, and many others. If you want some gift vouchers for your friends, if you're using Xbox, PlayStation, you're a fan of playing games, you can download the RAPTR wallet and you will definitely get a lot of benefits as well. You will get, RAPTR coins as well. And for each purchase, for each referral, for each sign up, you will get the coins, and by using those coins you can buy a lot of things there, gift cards, currencies, virtual currencies of games. So it's a very good application, a very good seamless interface, a user-friendly interface. So make sure to download this application and enjoy using this application as well.
There you go. Well, rightfully said, guys. Make sure you check out RAPTR wallet, and I've already downloaded mine. We'll see how many of you guys will try it out, and I would appreciate these you showing the support to RAPTR wallet is one of the finest apps when it comes to gaming and all that. But talking about the circle, slight shift down south as well this time around. The circumference of the circle is not that much of lesser than the previous one, but circle is going down south toward the difficult terrains up to the north of Partona and Coal Mine. So it's not going to be an easy circle for these teams. But talking about overall teams getting eliminated, we have seen 7 of the squads getting eliminated early on. ASXI, even though they got eliminated early on, but still they got 4 eliminations to their name. Same goes for GG, got 3 to their name as well. I think GG versus AXI, that was the fight that happened between both of these teams, and eventually both of these teams got eliminated as well. Now coming to Forty lost 2 of their players. They have 4 eliminations in their pocket now, and still sitting pretty nicely, close to 130 points now. And FL slowly and steadily trying to catch up with them, but I think it will be very difficult for these guys. Furthermore, talking about a lot of improvements coming from the side of NEPX. NEPX have a very good chance to make it into the 3rd spot. GG's not been going a good day for these guys. Also, same goes for eARENA. They have a very good chance to make it to the 3rd spot as well.
Yep. If you look at the 4th Rev, 4th Rev's got some decent kill points so far, but if you look at the position of the 4th Rev, it's not very good. These guys are up and running with only 2 men surviving, and this is the best opportunity for Team Flash to get a chicken dinner here with some good elimination. And we see in the dominance of Team Flash, just keep up with the same dominance and get the chicken dinner once again. Yesterday these guys get the chicken dinner in this match as well. So back-to-back 2 chicken dinner by the Team Flash, I will not be surprised. So just 1 chicken dinner and 4 Thrives can easily be dethroned by the Team Flash. So the most, I would say, the closest contender to get on the 1st spot is the Team Flash, and this is the match where they can decide it, because Team 4 Thrives is not in a good position. And now we can see NEPX against the 4 Thrives. So Pollock will cook his grenade already and waiting, but not a good project line, and he will cook the grenade once again. He will be backed up by his player, but 1 good grenade can do the damage here. But no, he is burning up with the Molotov that was thrown by the team NEPX. But now he will have to gear up, heal up once again. But IQ will do some damage to the other team, but it won't be enough. But we can see APG is against the pink man. APG R3G once again against Alpha Gaming. He's very low on HP, but oh my goodness, was very low on HP, but it won't be able to get him knocked out. He traced the buggy very well, but we can see APG with all 3 men standing. Refus will be eliminated in early on fights, but Top is fixing his crosshairs on Roshan, and 1 big mistake and Roshan will be done and dusted, because it won't be easy to get a revival here where Roshan is sitting up. But NEPX against the 4 Thrives, 2 men against the NEPX whole squad. Will 4 Thrives be able to pull off this clutch, or will they abandon this fight? Because NEPX 4 men against 2 men is quite a bit of challenging for 4 Thrives, but we'll make some crosshair damage and we'll do some chip damage to the NEPX, but NEPX is not doing any sort of mistake here.
There you go, NEPX pushing closer. They want to have this fight up close, nice and I would say closer, but shotgun it is. IQ low on HP. I think he will go for some healing this time around. But where exactly is the player? There you go. Shots. Claw will take down 1. Nade will come in. Will do not much of the damage. IQ will be flushed out. Confirmation will be done by Claw, but this time around, now down to last man standing. NEPX 1 versus 4 it is. I think NEPX already lost one of their... No, they haven't lost any of the players.
Oh, very precise, Nate.
Rex gets knocked out. A smoke will be dropped from the side of our player. 1v3 this time around. We'll try to go for a jump shot. There you go. Close call. Second one down.
Oh my goodness.
If he knocks down the third one, it will be a little difficult, but there you go, some cover fire, and it will be done and dusted.
Yep, it is over for Team 4 Thrives as well, but look at the Team Flash. Team Flash is up and running with 4 players, and this is the best opportunity for Team Flash to get the chicken dinner here, or either get some good placement points or some good kill points here. But YANGON GLACTICOS not doing any sort of mistake against the MAXebels team. MAXebels is out in the vicinity, closer to the team YANGON GLACTICOS. Will do some sort of chip damage, but it won't be enough to knock out. But DRX, we can see DRX is here, close by, nearby to the YANGON GLACTICOS, but it's the stage 2 circle, and now it's gonna make a formation to stage 3. Overall, the first circle was quite decisive for many teams because 4th has landed to the Picard and many other teams to the other areas far away from the plane path. But now it's gonna be a stage 3 circle, and oh my goodness, take a hard shift and move toward the MAXebels side and WarrGye side. But Team Flash will easily get their position in the zone. The very first team who will get into the zone will be the Team Flash, but Team MAXebels and WarrGye is already into the zone. We can see YG is coming up into the zone as well. Will try to make some crosshairs on their vehicle, trying to trace out the buggy, but no, it won't be enough because YANGON GLACTICOS are already in the best position and getting some damage from the other guy, which seems to be a DRX.
Yes, sir. Now coming to 4T versus NEPX. That was one heck of a fight. And again, IQ getting that knocked down early on really took all the mystery out of that fight. Otherwise, things could have been interesting. But anyhow, MAXebels, now they're going up against 2-3 different teams. It's a difficult terrain to actually maneuver. But Rex, low on HP, DRX pushing on to the player. A lot of damage being dealt with all this chip damage. Won't do much of the much of a difference for these guys. But Precious now out in the open. APG East gets knocked out and confirmed right there then and there. Domain is out there. R3G's player is also knocked out in the back. I think NEPX will be able to confirm that as well. Precious will confirm that elimination. Nade will be thrown. DRX's player will be picked up by Max Joker. DRX losing players as well. But NEPX, they are quite in a position where they can collect a lot of elimination on all of these teams that are on the move. There you go, Doc. He gets rescued by that cover fire. Again, shots being shot onto the APG player, but this time around, no fear from the backlines. Take down the player, and Domain will be confirmed right then and there. NEPX losing one of their players. And now, NEPX second one as well. This was something totally unexpected. Haidami confirming those 2 eliminations.
Exactly, this was least suspected by the team NEPX. They weren't aware that there is someone from can come from the behind side as well. They were totally focused on the APG side, but APG is moving toward the zone. But now team NEPX is down to 2-man standing. Team HORAA is down to 2-man standing as well, but these guys collected a good amount of elimination point. 6 eliminations so far. Team MAXebels with the 4-man up and running. YG with the 4-man. Team Flash with the 4-man. So these are the strongest candidate to get the chicken dinner. WarrGye team is always with the 4-man standing, but only till the 6th zone or 5th zone. But now we can see APG moving toward the zone. MAXinvader will try to trace out this guy, but it won't be enough to make knock out this guy. But now we can see MAXebel moving, waiting for their turn. MAXebel is quite on a good position, as you said, Asan. These guys can easily get good amount of kill points here, but APG top very low on HP, but DRX will provide some cover fire to the APG top, and APG top will get some time to res up himself and will reset himself and will go toward the YG Romeo is quite on a good position and he can easily eliminate APG top, but they need to res up their player first, and Smile will do the work. And now it's down to 3-man standing, and APG top, his location is revealed, but APG top, what a precise knock by the APG top, but it will be over for team APG as well. Alpha Gaming will be done and dusted on the 9th spot without having any placement point, but with 6 elimination point. So 8 teams are overall on the terrains of Miramar, and YG is on a good spot with 4 eliminations so far. But now it's the stage 3 circle, and now moving toward the stage 4. Look at the position of YG is quite on a bit good position, but eARENA moving toward the zone, and quite some other teams have to move toward the zone, but YG is still on the edges of zone. So the middle area, anyone who get the hilly area, I think that is the best position, the more elevated angle. And Team Flash is moving toward the zone as well, but MAXebels are already in the zone, and eARENA we can see moving out on their vehicle as well.
There you go, eARENA now, they'll be on the move. In the meanwhile, YANGON GLACTICOS player, then the AFK player gets eliminated. This time around, I think YANGON GLACTICOS not having 4 players will really gonna hurt them. But anyhow, we'll see how this thing will proceed. DRX on the other side, they lost one of their player as well. So it's been a similar story all around. Flash still in the game. DRX, another player down. eARENA will confirm the elimination to their name. eARENA Mormon with the 4 eliminations to his name. I think he took all 4 of the players from Sky.
Yep. So eARENA now having 5 elimination in their backup with 3 men up and running, and we can see Arena scale their spot into the zone, but Team Flash not doing any sort of mistake here because Team Flash definitely need this chicken dinner because this is the best opportunity for Team Flash to dethrone 4 Thrives on the second day, or otherwise Team 4 Thrives will dominate the second day of MAXebels Invitational event season number 2, because after this day only the third day will be remaining. Tomorrow will be the last day of 6 matches, and seems like, you know, 4 Thrives will be the strongest candidate to win this championship. But it isn't over yet. Even if you are on the first spot, even if you're on the second spot, there is a smash rule, and once the smash rule get activated, any team, even the NEPX, can get the chicken dinner, even the GG. But I would say Team Flash is one of the strongest candidate. Even if, you know, 4 Thrives hit the smash rule, NEPX FL will also hit the smash rule as well, because the point difference isn't that much. So after hitting the smash roll, just one chicken dinner and the competition will be over. But now 4 Thrives is done and dusted for this match. But now we can see Team Flash picking up some easy elimination against the WarrGye, and 4 easy elimination. Team WarrGye can be done and dusted by the Team Flash here, but Team Flash is on a good position for the time being.
Team Flash, I think if they survive for quite a bit, they'll be able to collect a lot of these elimination points for themselves. WarrGye this time around going up against Flash. BLUZZ is already up there with the DPS. Clutchy will get knocked out in the process. Bao gets knocked out this time around. Clutchy with that headshot would win. Gives that cover fire. NEPX also joins in the back lines, and all of a sudden, Team Flash, they've been quite a menace. They got 2 of the players getting eliminated. BitLuck confirms one of the players on NEPX, and now WarrGye's last solo survivor is up against the squad of HORAA. There you go. Push coming from the side of HORAA onto the player. 2 players are in the vicinity, so definitely it'll be a difficult one for Haddami, and will be confirmed right then there. And within no time, from 1 to 6 elimination for Team Flash.
Exactly, 6 eliminations so far. No Fair is always the last survival of Team HORAA Esports, and this time again, the HORAA Esports, the last man surviving is No Fair, and No Fair will try to abandon this fight because he is against the 4-man of Team Flash. Team Flash secures 6 of the points, and now these guys has hit the 122 digit, and 122, just one chicken dinner. These guys will get some placement points as well. 6 teams are remaining, and eARENA is on a good spot against the YG. This guy can easily be eliminated by the EA. Just look at the YG. Only 2 men are surviving. DRX are not doing anything. If you look at the DRX, 2 men are still up and running, but DRX are not doing any sort of mistake, and they are waiting for their own turn. But eARENA will eliminate this guy. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What a beautiful trace by Joker. What a beautiful trace by Joker. A brutal spray given to the Romeo by the eARENA side. But now down to last man standing of YG. eARENA is also dominating this lobby. Look at the EA. 7 eliminations so far, higher than any other in this lobby. HORAA also got 7 eliminations, but the number advantage is on the EA side, Flash side. But Flash is one of the strongest candidate to get the chicken in here. But look at the MAXebels as well. These guys are up and running with 4 guys as well. So anything can happen here. But the 4 ones, you need to, eliminate the duo and trios and solos first of all, and then we can go ahead, because duos and solos can do a lot of damage, and we witnessed this yesterday as well by the team 4 Thrives, how the T24 played, how Falak played, IQ played. So each member is can be a very brutal for whole lobby. But now MAXebels against the eARENA.
There you go, MAXebels, solos, not solo survivor. All of the 4 players are there. I thought, sorry about that. I was mixing WarrGye's Billa with the MAXebels, but there you go. This time around, Joker out in the open. Blade, I think he has an idea where exactly the player is, where it's slowly and steadily ascending up. There you go. Blade might get the knockout onto Joker. A lot of damage being dealt, and Joker will get knocked out this time around. Blade pushing up. Mormon is there. A good grenade will do the damage. Invader is on the back lines. Sakura trying to curtail Dream77. Want to hold him off, but there you go. Nade goes in. Invader taking down Joker. Sakura low on HP. Dream77K with a shotgun pushing into the house, and it's gonna be a tricky one for these guys. Sakura there. In the meanwhile, Team Flash taking down the players from DRX. Now, Max, this is the time where you have to shine. I think they are jumping on top of this on the rooftop. Invader might have an angle onto the player, but Mormon, he's pushing straight toward the players. There you go. This will be another
Oh my
shot to the
goodness.
face. Shotgun it is, and Mormon has no idea that one of the players from Max is right on his back. Joker confirming the elimination.
Oh
Now
my
MAXebels is
goodness.
in top 3 with 4 of their
Exactly.
players standing, and could possibly be a problem for the surviving team. HORAA's no fear, solo survivor. A nade will be thrown onto his direction. And I think
And it
this
will be
can
over.
mark
I think
his
it will be
end.
over.
No way he changed his position. Max Joker realizing the player is out in the open, and it will be confirmed
Oh my goodness.
right then and there. Top 2 teams with both of these teams have 4 of their players alive. Flash it is versus MAXebels. MAXebels Joker's position is already revealed. Now he will regroup with his team. Flash is going to be an exciting fight between these guys. There you go. One of the player is now top. Z will get first knock onto the players of MAXebel. Blue Zone's going to push out MAXebels out of their cover. And now I think MAXebel won't be able to res up their players as well. Bow's position, very important. Invader gets taken down. 3 versus 4 it is. MAXebels, they are in a bit of a pickle. There you go. Team Flash pushing forward. Dream77K with his M49. 2 players behind 1 vehicle. And there you go. Pushing forward. Going up against the Bows. House is low on HP. But a jump shot and
my
it's over.
goodness.
Within no time, Team Flash will confirm all 3 eliminations onto the players of MAXebel.
Oh my goodness.
And another chicken dinner back-to-back.
Another chicken dinner back to back. It's the same. I would say history repeat itself. The same way Flash got the chicken dinner yesterday on the 4th and 5th match, and again on the 4th and 5th match Flash able to get the chicken dinner back to back with some serious kill points. And I would definitely say that 4 tries will definitely be dethroned after this match. I think so, because Team Flash got some serious elimination point, the last 4 elimination points, so definitely over 10 elimination points, and the 10 placement points as well. So dethroning someone can be easy when Team Flash is here, but we'll see the winner chicken dinner stats. And now stats are on your screen. 13 elimination, very good amount of elimination. 2 elimination to the Zeus, 4 elimination to the Bows. Top will get 3 elimination and Win will get 4 elimination, so 13 elimination, and with 10 placement points. So overall 23 points secured by the Team Flash in this match. Overall a very good performance, a very decent performance, and Win is showing a decent performance with consistency in every match. He's sometimes he becomes the MVP and sometimes he is on the overall top players list as well. So dethroning the guys of 4 tries on the overall top player list can be easy for Win as well. But here is match summary on your screen. 67 elimination, 6000 plus total heal, 64 knockouts, and 3 grenade elimination. We have seen 43 assists and 0 vehicle elimination. Overall, it was a decent match. Our summary shows how good the match was played by the teams head to head between FL versus HORAA Esports. 7 elimination on one side and 13 elimination on the other side. 1800 plus damage and 1200 plus damage on the HORAA side, 1000 heals and 700 heals on the HORAA side, 10 knockouts versus 4 knockouts. So overall decent head to head between 2 teams. I would say a 50% difference between the HORAA Esports and the FL Team Flash in head to head. And here you go. The MVP of the match is none other than Arena Esport eARENA. So Morman will become the MVP of this match with 5 elimination, 500 plus damage, and 356 total heal with 4 knockouts. Although this team get eliminated on the 4th or 5th spot, I would say, but overall this team played a very good match, a very decent match. But here is the match MVP on your screen and top players on your screen as well.
There you go, top players of this previous match. We have EA Mormon on our screen with 5 eliminations, and HORAA with 4. No Fear from HORAA with 4, then Flash Bows with 4, Win with 4 eliminations, and Haidami from HORAA once again with 3 eliminations. So another good match coming from the side of these guys. But anyhow, talking about this previous match, I think you rightfully said that this is going to be the match which will dethrone eventually 4 Thrives from their first spot. That early elimination, that early exit from these guys have definitely costed them. And again, second time around, back-to-back chicken dinner from these guys. So again, Flash is really putting this word out that they are a force to reckon with. But anyhow, talking about our overall MVP rankings, let's have a quick look at that, and we'll see how far we are from Falak. No, Falak's still in the top ranking, 28 points. 20 eliminations, 5,000 plus damage. BLUZZ comes in with 27 as well, replacing IQ with 23, not that far. Then FL Win with 27. Nice work. But look at that, 27 eliminations with only 3,700 damage. So obviously he did very clinical work, very on point, not giving any extra damage. But talking about Precious with 20 also joins the ranks. So again, good to see some new faces up here.
Oh my goodness. Look at the overall ranking. So Team Flash finally able to dethrone the 4Thrives Esports. So 4Thrives, although big dethrone, just the difference of 8 points, but look at the winner chicken dinners. Team Flash gained 4 chicken dinners in 2 days, in just I think it's just the 11th match, and these guys got 4 chicken dinner, unlike any other team. 4Thrives Esports just only got 1 chicken dinner, although these guys has good placement points, good finishing points, but a difference of 8 points. It's not gonna take much time for 4Thrives to dethrone Team Flash once again. But the Smash rule is tomorrow, and Smash rule is gonna favor the highest one, the one who is on the tabletop. But Team GG is quite far away with the difference of nearly 50 points. Team GG with 85 points, eARENA with 82, NEPX with 81, ASI8 with 73 points, DRX 65, Alpha Gaming with 64, and MAXebels with 52. You can see all the other teams on the right side of your screen that needs a bit of performance, need to show a bit of performance in the upcoming matches. But today I think it is nearly over for today. The match number the 12th will be played in next couple of minutes, and it will be the last match of the day, which will be played on the default map of Erangel. And definitely looking for who will end up the day number 2 on the tabletop. Will it be the Team Flash, or will it be the same name like 4Thrives? But these are all the questions, and we will get the answer shortly. But we will go on a short break, and we will be right back. Don't go anywhere.
You are now in the presence of a king. You are now in the presence of a king. You are now in the presence of a king. You are now in the presence of a king. You are now in the presence of a king. You are now in the presence of a king. You are now in the presence of a king. You are now in the presence of a king.
Welcome back to the MAXebels Invitational Event Season number 2. So we are back again. It's the day 2 and today it's the last closing match of the day. It will be played on the Erangel, on the fields of Erangel, but it isn't over yet because tomorrow is the day number 3. But just to let you know, this event is powered by the RAPTR wallet. If you guys don't know, it's a fintech application specifically built for the esports guy, and even if you're not an esport guy, you can use it as well. There's quite a lot of range of functions in it. You can buy currencies of applications such of gaming applications such as PUBG Mobile, Free Fire. You can also buy gift vouchers of a gaming box and Xbox and also PS5 as well. But a lot of different options. You can pay your utility bills, your internet bills, your electricity bills, a lot of different wide range of options. So it's kind of centralized platform for you. So make sure to download it, because after downloading it you will get some the lucky coins of their application as well, which you call RAPTR coins, and you can use RAPTR coins to purchase accessories, your headsets, and all other different things. But back to the game, it's playing on the Erangle. So Asan, what do you think? Is Flash gonna end up they stay on the tabletop, or is someone else gonna dethrone them? Obviously it will be the Fortress.
Would love to see the rivalry becoming real between Forti and Flash, because both of these teams, they've been playing out of their minds when it comes to these 11 matches so far, and this is the 12th one, and we'll see how far this rivalry and especially this competition is gonna go, because these two teams have separated themselves from rest of the competition. I can see 45 points difference from second and third spot, so it's not going to be easy for anybody to catch up. So now third spot is open for grabbing, and I think NEPX, ASXi8 and eARENA will be happy to go ahead and take GG down from third spot. But we'll see how far these will go. But I'm really looking forward. And still, this is Erangel. I'm still looking for ASXi8 to come up with a chicken dinner and eventually make it a little interesting for us, so we can have a high hopes tomorrow for tomorrow's last few 6 matches. But anyhow, talking about playing line, starting from Stalberg, going down toward Quarry, the western side of Quarry, mostly favoring the northwestern part of the map, but the circle is more of centralized toward the main island, and putting Pachinki and Potato Hill right in the center. But talking about early clashes, we have once again Flash going up against Team HORAA. This time around, one of the players from the side of Flash is up there. Nice shots. BLUZZ low on HP. Win already knocked out. BLUZZ also trying to fight back, but shots will be dealt. And I think this time around, Team Sleep, you gotta do better. There you go. Jiggle HORAA takes down BLUZZ. Finn will be confirmed. Bao will be confirmed. But while he was trying to put his player back into cover, you know, Jiggle gets flushed out. And now Team HORAA is in control. It's a 3 versus 2 situation.
Exactly, it's a 2 versus 3 situation between the HORAA Esports and Team Flash, and Team Flash definitely needs these points. But if these guys eliminate just here, then Fortress will definitely be the champions of today. You can say the champions of today's, but no, Team Flash isn't stopping here. Zeus, what a beautiful knockout by Zeus. But now we can see Team Flash closing in by the HORAA Esports. HORAA Esports, No Fear is the only survivor here. It's a 1v2 situation between the FL and HORAA Esports, and No Fear needs to pick up these points as soon as possible. If he isn't able to get these, then it will be over for HORAA Esports today, and it will be the last match of the day. But what a good connection made by this guy. What a good connection. What a precise, brutal damage given by the FL. But he is getting time to heal up. He's getting time to reset. But now No Fear isn't doing any sort of mistake, and No Fear again some chip damage given to this guy, and now he's very low on HP, like 30% of HP is remaining. But he needs to eliminate these guys as soon as possible. Seems like they want to kill him with a machete, with a pan, but is it gonna happen or not? This is the question, and we will get the answer very shortly. But APG East against the Fortress as well. We can see FL versus No Fear, but 3-1-3. It's over for team 3-1-3 as well. NEPX will be the one who will do the deed. But now it is over for HORAA Esports, and Team Flash is showing up their dominance once again to the lobby, and Team Flash gaining 4 elimination points here and there. And Team Fortress, we can see no 1 elimination point for the Team Fortress as well, and on the loss of 1 guy. But T24 with a pistol here, we can see T24, he's very low on HP, extremely low on HP. But if he give a peek once again here, but EPG East is coming, and with a pistol, what can you do? With a pistol, what can you do? It seems like odds are against the Team Fortress, and it will be over for T24. What an aggression showed by the EPG East, killing T24 with a machete, and East is the one who will get 2 elimination into his backpack. But 40 Noki is also knocked down, but it will be over for Team Fortress as well, seems like. But where is the other guy? Where is the other guy? I think Folak is the last one who is surviving, but we can't see him on the mini-map. But APG, Team APG got 2 eliminations so far, and it will be a 3rd elimination once they will secure Noki. And seems like Team Flash is in a good momentum by securing 4 eliminations so far. 3 of the teams will go directly to the lobby in an early elimination, early on drop fires, 4 minutes so far, and 15 teams on the screen.
There you go, some early fights breaking between Team 4T and Alpha Gaming, and I think this time around 4T being on the receiving end. They lost 3 of their players in the process. Noki will be confirmed, obviously, and I'm gonna let that guy stay there and bleed out in peace. But anyhow, 3 quick eliminations from the side of East. Some good momentum for the side of APG, but APG, they've been you know, not in the limelight, I would say, this particular day. Today has been a low day for these guys. They got quickly flushed in the previous match by 4T. But this time around, I think APG now on the move. They lost 1 of their players in the process. 4T solo survivor, where exactly he is, let me check for you guys and see where exactly the player is. But meanwhile, some early fights. HORAA this time around getting eliminated once again after taking 2 of the players from Flash with themselves. But look at that.
Yep.
Joker using some smokes.
Yep.
Now it's BLUZZ versus Team eARENA.
Hale we can see once again against R3G, and Hale and R3G rivalry we are seeing on every single match, even if it is Miramar, even if it is you know, Erangel. In every match Hale is against the R3G. But now we can see R3G 1 man down to their knees, but he made some crosshairs, he made some good connection to the Hale Richard, but won't be enough to make him knock out here. But now R3G Roshan is coming up, but now he will be knocked down right away knockout by the team. But now it's down to Pinkman versus Hale Richard, and it's a 1v1 fight. Seems like it's gonna go a little bit longer, but now who will win this fight, it will be deciding. No, what
Richard,
a
man.
deadly brutal knockout by this guy, and Hale Richard will do the work, and R3G, it is over for Team R3G once again, and Hale Esports are winning every single fight against the R3G. So Hale once again will pick up his players. So 2 players will play the rest of the match with 3 elimination on his backpack, and eARENA still in the same area against the BLUZZ official, and BLUZZ official versus eARENA seems like no one is doing any sort of mistake, but BLUZZ, we see him with a number disadvantage. Only 3 men are surviving here, and these guys are being surrounded by the eARENA guys. One of the 2 players of BLUZZ official is back in the apartment area, and he can provide some good cover to his teammate, but I think it will be over for this guy. He's surviving somehow, but once you go outside, you will be knocked out by the guy who is in the apartment area. But oh my goodness, Joker will do a work here, and he will eliminate this guy. An easy elimination for Team eARENA, and now 2 eliminations so far with 4 men up and winning.
There you go, eARENA eliminated 2 of the players from the side of BLUZZ. BLUZZ now down to 2-1 standing. Blue zone is already here, so again, gotta be careful. eARENA slowly and steadily pushing closer. YANGON's position is now revealed, while Sakura is trying to push inside this compound where one of the players from BLUZZ is staying. I think with the shotguns, is shotguns everywhere. One grenade will knock out this one as well. Nade goes in, half of the HP gone. Onto the player standing upstairs, right at the staircase, just to give a surprise knockout. But there you go, Joker with the nade will take down the player. Now YANGON's position is also revealed. The moment he will peek out, I think he will be flushed out as well. Last man standing on the side of BLUZZ, and I think eARENA now exactly gonna do this for these guys. Tourniquet's position,
Yep.
not known, I think so. And there you go, the player is being picked. Oh my goodness, there is some serious joking around is going on. And there you go,
Yep.
player gets eliminated. But 3 eliminations to the name of eARENA. Now it's time to take care of the last one. Mormon already have pinned down the player, and I think he's not going to survive for that long as well.
Exactly. So eARENA is now close to the GG. It's the same points. Both teams have the same points, and anytime GG can be dethroned by the eARENA, and eARENA can easily, dethrone. After dethroning GG, he will secure his spot on the 3rd number. But 3rd isn't that much good because tomorrow it will be a smash rule, so you need as much points as you can, because there is a huge difference between the 2nd and the 3rd spot, and you need as much as you can. You have to collect as much as more elimination points. But Invader in front of the ASI8, Iron is on a good position, and ASI, the rest of the team, is quite a little bit further away from the Iron, but Crypto is closing in. And but on the previous side we can see another player of MAXebels, but it can be a bit of problem for the team ASI8 because MAXebels is on a good positioning, surrounding the team ASI8 completely. But what a beautiful grenade by the team BLUZZ official. This grenade will do the work and will eliminate one of the guy of the team eARENA, but it's a 1v3 situation on the other side as well. But NEPX against the DRX, a 1v1 situation,
nice
and DRX
shot.
will do the work. A brutal knockout by the team DRX.
Another
but it
one.
will be a trade knock, and Huben will be knocked out, but Huben will do the work, and Claw will be out of this game.
There you go. In the meanwhile, Team DRX, they are totally dominating this fight. Huben is the only one that is knocked out, but rest of the NEPX, they have to tuck their tails and move out of the situation back in the lines to see another team. They will be third partying pretty happily if things escalate further. But anyhow, Domain trying to collect a lot more information, a lot of damage being dealt. Iron on the side taking down Blade with a beautiful grenade. Use a grenade. There you go. Team Max, they're pushing up. Small ridges there, separating Team ASI8 and MAXebels. Crypto still bleeding out. Another player gets knocked out in the process. Meanwhile, there you go. One more down. Second down. Within no time, MAXebels is down to last man standing, I think so. And Max will be slowly and steadily confirmed one by one. Blade also gets confirmed. Last man standing, where exactly he is, we have no idea. He is somewhat a little farther from his team. And there you go, Joker. We can see it right on the screen there. And I think he will be chased by Team ASXI.
Exactly. He will be chased by the team ASI. Joker is the last one surviving of the team MAXebels, and ASI is up and running with all 4 men. They raise up their crypto, and now Joker is in a big trouble because all the 4 men are chasing you. But Joker can't do much damage to the Iron because it will be a 1v1 situation, and
Nice.
he did it. He did it, and it's Iron. Iron is taken care, but Calm is in front of him. But Crypto is coming up from the behind side, and it will be over for team
No
MAXebels
way.
as well. And Calm will do the work here, and Iron will be picked up as well. No, Iron is finished by the Joker, and Team MAXebels got 1 elimination point so far, but Team ASI is in a good momentum, 4 elimination point so far. But Iron did a little aggression there, and due to that aggression, he was eliminated by the Team MAXebels, and now we can see NEPX against the GG, and GG will eliminate the last guy of NEPX, and NEPX will go to the lobby with 5 eliminations so far on the 12th spot. But we can see Team Flash is not in any other fight after that. With 4 elimination, these guys are waiting quietly. I'm not sure where is the last guy 4 type. Did you able to spot the last
Yeah,
guy 4 tries?
he is actually still down south close to Ferry Pier, where exactly the fight happened between APG and Fourth Rise. And the funny thing is, APG went to Cisnova Military Base to look for that solo survivor while he is still on the main island. But this, let's see how far that solo survivor will take Team 40 this time around. It's the last match of the day. Team FL with 2 players still surviving, 4 eliminations, total of 143 points. 40 on the other side, they are 132. So slowly and steadily, Team Flash is stacking up numbers up against the squad of Team Fourth Rise. But getting NEPX eliminated, I think it opens the gateway for Team ASXIA to make it to the 4th or 5th spot today, and they can start their day from a very, very good position tomorrow morning. But anyhow, so far EA, GG, Team ASXIA, Team NEPX, they are contesting for the 3rd spot, and see how early any of these squads will be able to get to the GG's position. And I think the EA is already with 4 eliminations equalized with GG, so they can probably topple them from the 3rd spot. But talking about RAPTR Wallet, guys, once again, amazing fintech app. Make sure you download it, check it out. You can buy any sort of gaming gear. It could be monitors, keyboards, mice. Also, you can pay your utility bills. You can collect awesome rewards by spending these RAPTR coins, which is also in wallet special coins, rewarding coins, which you can collect. It will show as a balance, and you can use them to redeem accessories. You can redeem them to get gift cards and awesome cashbacks from your wallet. And another thing you can do is you can purchase any kind of gaming in-game currency. It could be Valorant Point, it could be UCs, it could be any game. I'm not gonna mention any other mobile games. So it could be any of those games, not limited to PUBG only. But do check it out and buy your in-game credits from a secure and trusted source. Now coming back to the fight, ASXI on the other side going up against GG. GG is one of the players is knocked out. Desertify is also pretty close to the players of AXI8. It's going to be 3v3 this time around as one of the players knocked out. Meanwhile, 4T's player going up against SKYFORCE, and SKYFORCE one player is already down. One more grenade will do the damage, and the nade goes in. Will not knock the player, but shotgun it is. There you go. I think it will be a confirmation. Another one comes in, but a good shot from the side of SF Godless will confirm Falak, and now Team SKYFORCE also down to 2 months standing. Everything happening in the midst of Pachinki. And 14
Exactly, and now we can
gets
see
eliminated.
ASI8 with 7 elimination down to last 2 men standing. They have to res up one of their player, but we can see GG will be eliminated with 2 elimination. These were one of the strongest candidate of the 3rd spot, but now it seems like eARENA gonna, overpass the team GG after this match, because eARENA is up and running with the 4 players. Hail Esports are closing into the DRX. Hail 2 men standing against the DRX. You only guys knocked one of the guy, but he will get some damage, some chip damage from the behind side. A big of cluster in the Pachinki side, and it will be over for Hail Richard. But now Hail Silent is on the other side of on an off angle and trying to spot out the DRX guys, but we can see FL securing up some elimination. Clutchy will be knocked out. Billa is on the crosshairs of FL Zeus, and they will try to chase down these guys. Clutchy will be over, and now these guys will chase down MAXebels as well, who is playing in the WarrGye team, and now WarrGye team down to last 2 men standing. MAXebels, and there is another guy in this team, but FL with 2 men. These guys are not stopping with showing up their dominance. Try to
Oh,
make
look
some
at this
crosses.
shot.
He will do some damage. He will do some damage, but won't be
Oh
enough
my
to knock
god.
down Max
How he
Billa,
escaped.
and he will be able to escape from this area.
Absolutely, there's a lot of pressure put on to the final. I think 2 more players are still for WarrGye. You know, WarrGye's haven't lost all of them yet, but Team Flash, they all of a sudden they saw it's WarrGye. They got a little kill hungry, but MAXebels had another plan, so he left the premise as soon as he could. But in the meanwhile, as we can see, another circle is about to close. Stage 3 is about to close in 18 seconds. We'll be stepping into stage 4. And a lot of these fights are still now in the midst of Pachinki. Would love to see a quick finish onto Pachinki. It makes it really interesting. But what an amazing shot from the side of East. Taking down the final player of Team Hill. Another fight. Just another team biting the dust this time around.
Yep.
Down to last 8 teams. 10 teams are eliminated within like 17 minutes of the play. Still, we have about 12 minutes of play left. But so far, I'm seeing that it's going to be a quick finish this time around.
Exactly, look at the positioning of YG. YG is on a very good spot, and YG can easily get the chicken dinner from here. He's on a very good split. These guys are securing the area, the other area of Pachinki side, where the zone is taking most of their shift. So all they need to do is to just stop all the slam-ins and just make their crosses toward the enemies and, you know, pick up some of the elimination points. Same way the NEPX did on the Miramar match, on the very first Miramar match. So now the YG is in a good favor of zone, but APG is still playing on the fields of Erangel with 4 elimination on the east side. WarrGye Billa will try to, you know, trace the buggy, but it won't do any sort of damage to the team SF. Now SF knows exactly where WarrGye Billa is, and WarrGye Billa is changing their location and moving toward the other side, moving toward closing to their teammates, which is WarrGye Mola. Quite similar names each of the team, but let's see if this team is gonna do. If you talk about this team as an in every single match, these guys somehow survive till to the very last. So if you look at the overall ranking, you will only see the placement points. Like there will be a difference of like 80-20 between the placement and elimination point. So overall, their survival instincts are quite good. All they need to do is to just, you know, recruit a new fragger or maybe train their current fraggers to the market level. All they need to do is just work on their fragging skills. So that's it, and you will be one of the top teams in the Pakistan as well.
Yeah, you never know. Maybe this is your start of the your competitive career, but we'll see how far WarrGye will be able to go. Now, SKYFORCE realizing that there are 2 free eliminations lingering somewhere close by, so they've been extra cautious and extra, I would say, agitated in that very situation. But anyhow, in the meanwhile, one of the players on I8 gets knocked out by eARENA. Will be confirmed. Crypto getting finished out. Last man standing on Team AXI8. Casanova it is. Flash also joins the fight. Zeus low on HP. And I think I8's solo survivor will leave the premise, will be taken down by Murnat, and AXI8 with 8 eliminations get eliminated on 8 spot.
Yep. So it seems like WarrGye Billa is also knocked out by the APG top, and I know Billa and I know his skills, gaming skill, but we always make fun of him that why he give peak to the APG top. In every single match I'm seeing WarrGye Billa is getting knocked out by the APG top, and seems like there is a rivalry between Billa and top, and every time, but this is a one-sided rivalry and APG top always knocking out the WarrGye Billa. But now back to the game, we can see only 6 teams are remaining and WarrGye Billa is getting knocked out by the top and eliminated as well. So Team WarrGye is done and dusted on the 7th spot, and now 19 teams are remaining. eARENA is one of the strongest candidates to get the chicken dinner, but YG, oh yes, 19 players are remaining and 6 teams are on the fields. But now look at APG. APG are on the church area, but YG got a very good position. All they need to do is to just hold up their position, let other teams fight. You can pick up some of the kill points, but let's see how these things turn out, because SKYFORCE is here as well.
Yeah, SKYFORCE only 2 players remaining. Still, they have to get out of the Pachinki. They cannot stay for this long. DRX on the other side, they have also attracted a lot of attention. YANGON, GLACTICOS on the back lines might be eyeing for that squad house where DRX has been holding on to But DRX, the good thing is they have all of their 4-man standing, so any fight that will happen in that squad house will have a 50-50 chance on either side of winning. But there you go. SKYFORCE Riley gets picked off by Flash. Team Flash taking another, I think, possible elimination in their backpack. So far they have 6. 2 players are still surviving, but they are not hiding somewhere or just being passive. They are still making sure that they get the maximum out of this very situation. Riley gets knocked out, and I think he will be flushed as well because the other player is a little far away from Riley.
Exactly, Team Flash is now down to last 2 men standing with 6 eliminations so far, but APG Refs will do the work here. DRX down to last 3 men standing, but DRX already have a good number of, a good number of players on their backpack. But now eARENA, 1 player knocked down, and it will be confirmed right away by the YG. And we can see eARENA now down to last 3 men standing, 5 eliminations so far, but YG Romeo will try to trace down this buggy, but it won't be enough. But APG is what precise knockdown by APG is, and APG top will confirm this one. But what excellent trace down of this vehicle, and DRX is done and dusted within a couple of seconds. APG, YG, these guys collectively eliminate one of the strongest team in this lobby, DRX, and it will be over for DRX. If you look at, SN, just like 2 minutes ago, DRX was with full loot, was with full resources, and all 4 men were up and running, but within seconds the team is wiped down. And now Flush got a secure point, a place in the zone, and now APGs will throw some of the grenades, and it might be over for this guy as well.
No way, that was a close one and a beautifully directed projectile. But now Flash down to last man standing. That player is still outside the circle, and he's stuck in a warehouse. He has to come up with a different plan where he can find a place for him to take fights from. In the meanwhile, APG, they are a little bit of oblivious of the fact that eARENA is on their backlines. YANGON GLACTICOS doing the same. YANGON GLACTICOS now have all the attention from eARENA. That's why they're now looking in the direction of APG. Otherwise, East would have been easily knocked out and flushed right then and there. We are left with only 5 teams, and out of those 5 teams, 3 of these teams will have, they already have like good numbers to their name, and rest of them to SKYFORCE and FL, both of these guys with only solo survivors. But now, within no time, YANGON GLACTICOS takes 2 of the players down from the side of East Arena, and within no time, East Arena is being taken out. Quick elimination on 4 spot with only 5 elimination points to their name. Now, SKYFORCE, solo survivor. Alpha Gaming realizes there is a player there. He steps out in the open, and I think rest of the Alpha Gaming will take care of this. And now SKYFORCE Riley won't be able to do much in that situation, and Godless, and he will be picked off right then and there. Now, 4 versus 3 it is. 4 versus 2 it is actually.
1.
And I think YANGON
1.
GLACTICOS, there you go. 4 versus 1. YANGON GLACTICOS will point out the player, and APG, while they were in a good position to get that chicken dinner, the chicken dinner goes to YANGON without even breaking a sweat. YANGON collecting that winner of the chicken dinner for the final match of the day.
Exactly. So finally, YANGON GLACTICOS, the champions of the PMWC, finally able to get the chicken dinner on the second day, on the very last match of the second day of PUBG Mobile, the MAXebels Invitational Event Season number 2, powered by the RAPTR wallet. So these guys did an amazing job. As I expected, these guys had a very good position in the zone. All they need to do is to just wait for their turn, wait for the best opportunity, and just pick up some of the elimination point. And these guys actually got a very decent amount of elimination. 9 elimination, not that much bad, but with 19 points, this is definitely gonna shuffle up a points table a little bit from the below side, from the second page. So YG might be seeing on the first page, we might be seeing this team on the first page, and closer to on the top 6 or top 8. But here is the stats of the team. Smart will get 2 elimination, Romeo will get 2 elimination, Cloud will get 2 elimination, and Mernate will get 3 elimination as well. So collectively this team secured 9 elimination point in this match, in the last match of MAXebels Invitational Event Season number 2. Match summary. Have a quick look on the match summary. 62 total elimination, 6,000 plus heal. Not that much heal in this match. we averagely see 8,000 plus heals. But now 58 knockouts, 6 grenade elimination, 1 vehicle elimination, and 42 assist in this match. Overall, a very good match, and match summary will show you that how good that match was. 1 vehicle elimination was seen in this match as well. Head to head between the APG and YG is 9 elimination on the YG side and 10 elimination on the APG side. 1300 plus damage and 1700 plus damage, which shows APG is quite a bit involved into the fights. 356 total heals and 818 on the APG side. 5 knockouts versus 8 knockouts. So team head to head, overall APG is on a better side, but you know, YG eventually got the chicken dinner, so this is what matters most. So
absolutely, yep. 4 extra points definitely puts you on the first spot, even though your elimination points are pretty close to each other. Not much of a difference, only 1 point difference. But anyhow, match MVP, it's APG East with 7 eliminations. So out of 10 eliminations which team APG confirmed, 7 came from East alone. So that shows quite a dominating performance from this guy. We'd love to see him, you know, improving his standing in overall MVP rankings as well. But before we go to the MVP ranking, let's have a quick look at the top players of this previous match. APG East, then Flash Zeus with 5 eliminations, Godless with 3, then we have Zephyr with 3, and then Top from APG with 3 eliminations as well. So finally we were able to see 2 players from APG making it to the top players. They've been a little silent since yesterday first match, but now, you know, in the final match they stepped up and they collected like good numbers, like 16 elimination total points for themselves. Team Flash with 10 more points. Again, they are increasing that deficit on the side of Team 4T. 4T was able to only collect 2. Meanwhile, you know, Team ASXI8 with 9 total points, 8 elimination, 1 placement. SKYFORCE with 8 points, 3 elimination, 5 placement. NEPX, again, they were pretty good, pretty clinical in the initials, but 5 eliminations this time around. No placement point for these guys. DRX with 5 points, Hale with 3, and Rest with 2 and 1 points respectively. But before we go to our overall ranking, let's have a quick look at overall MVP rankings. And Falak is still standing nice and you know, in the overall ranking on first spot. IQ with 23 eliminations second, and then 3 players coming in from Flash. This is some heck of a dominating performance coming from this one.
Exactly, 3 players on the top players list directly into the overall top players list from Team Flash, and each of these are playing very consistently. But you know, Falak, he is quite on a bit of, you know, on the higher side because of his damage, because of his elimination point. 29 elimination point so far by the Falak. So overall top players list on your screen, it is the overall top players list of the second day, and let's see if tomorrow is gonna be the same picture or something new will come up. But now overall rankings, 149 points Team Flash will gain, and tomorrow, you know, it will be a smash rule as well, so it will be quite challenging for team number for Team 4 Thrives, for Team eARENA, because there is a lot of difference between the Team Flash and 4 Thrives now. So overall 4 chicken dinners, and team is on the top. 4 Thrives is on the second spot with 133 points, eARENA with 91 points, Team GG on the 4th, NEPX on the 5th. ASI8 is still somewhere between 6, 7, 8 or 5. This is where Team ASI8 is since from the first day. But now Alpha Gaming is on the 7th spot with 80 points, DRX 70, YANGON Galacticos finally able to manage themselves on the first page and with 67 points. So there's quite a bit of competition between the 3rd spot and the 8th spot. 1 chicken dinner and the whole point table will be shuffled down. All the other stats you can see on the right side of your screen. So overall, this was it for today, because this was the match number, you know, 12. But before going to break, before going to highlights, let's talk about one of the most, you know, thing that inspired us. It is the powered by the RAPTR wallet, you know, the MAXebels invitational event. So Asan, what do you say about the RAPTR wallet? How is your experience?
Again, I've checked out the app. Smooth app, best user experience. Again, it's I would say one-stop solution for all the gamers out there. If you're looking for any kind of gaming gear, if you want to pay your internet bill, if you're looking for some in-game cash, this is the app to go for. And again, going to different untrusted websites, it's better to have a trusted name, which is raptor.gg.
Yep.
And Raptor Wallet will actually help you with everything that you're looking for as a gamer, or even though if you're not like a full-time gamer, esports player, even being a regular gamer, or even being someone that wants to have an app where they can connect their banking, secure banking, and can pay their bills and all that, and having a separate wallet for that. Sure, Raptor Wallet is your go-to app. So make sure you check it out. The link is pinned in the chat. And see you guys tomorrow. That was it for today, and see you guys tomorrow with the final day with 6 more matches. Smash rule will be applied. So far Flash is on the top, but would love to see rest of the teams giving a hard competition to Flash for the first spot. But thank you so much, guys, once again for tuning in. See you tomorrow same time, 4 p.m. PKT. Just check your clocks according to PKT, and tune in once again. Press the bell icon, and see you guys tomorrow. Have a good day.
Yep.
My angel wings, I told the devil. Angel wings, I told the devil. My angel wings, I told the devil. wings, I told the devil. No wings, I told the devil. Inside the devil's eyes, I clip my angel wings, I told the devil. Inside the devil's eyes, clip my angel wings, I told the devil. No wings, I told the devil. Inside the devil's eyes, clip my angel wings, I told the devil. Inside the devil's eyes, clip my angel wings, I told the devil. No wings, I told the devil. Inside the devil's eyes, angel wings, I told the devil. Clip my angel wings, I told the devil. Angel wings, I told the devil. Inside the devil's eyes, I said, clip my angel wings, I told the devil. Inside the devil's eyes, I said, clip my angel wings, I told the devil. Angel wings, I told the devil. Inside the devil's eyes, I said, clip my angel wings, I told the devil. angel wings, I told the devil. Clip my angel wings, I told the devil. Angel wings, I told the devil. Inside the devil's eyes, angel wings, I told the devil. Angel wings, I told the devil. Inside the devil's eyes, I said, clip my angel wings, I told the devil. Inside the devil's eyes, I said, clip my angel wings, I told the devil. Angel wings, I told the devil.